Yo, hello guys, welcome to a no-cam Patreon catch-up art stream. How are you doing? I need to, I haven't heard Kill the Noise in a million years. We're gonna make a song radio out of this after we listen to the actual Black Magic EP. Hello and much love, and welcome back to the fantastic Pixie Winkwonk. Pixie Winkwonk, you flirt? Never seen it. Mr. Poco, how the devil are you doing? Lovely to see you. Wie Verstel, wie geht's du, mein Freund? Brewmaster Holston, how you doing, man? Yeah, tea and biscuits, big man. Nerd bro, welcome back. Lovely to see you. Okay, guys, I've just remembered something, actually. If anybody sees a user in chat called Teddy Bear, please like point them out to me. Because I opened Steam the other day after a really long time. And I think they sent me a lovely gift. So I need to, like, keep an eye out for a user called Teddy Bear. Mouse, how the devil are you doing, dude? Lovely to see you. Oh my god, Mouse! Damn. Dude, I have never been matched up with people I know. That is so weird. Bill Nash, lovely to see you, big man. Bill Nash has recently finished The Cosmere. Book 5. The troubling book number 5. The business acumen decision. I'm waiting for a film HBO offer or a video game. Businessman Sanderson. And let's not.
You ignoring gifts for months couldn't be.
No.
Like YMMGG.
Fenrir. June 5th. We have 5 days. We have 5 days to do as much artwork as physically possible, because on the 5th of June, we're starting June. June for June is beginning. So we're going to be... and then we can, on the Sundays, we can, like, chill out and we can do Fenrir. Anyway, guys, it's lovely to see you again. Anyway, Fenrir, how are you, by the way? I was hanging out in Dizzy Kawa's stream, I think just after you left. PNG Mikey, you're the flirt. No, I've never flirted in my life, thank you very much.
Very cool, way to go.
I'm Roblox
New
Orthodox.
streamer?
Rinstant, thank you very much for the prime and kicking off the hype train. Hey Poke-chan, how you doing? Just Teddy Bear. Who's Teddy Bear? I don't know. Teddy Bear's one of our followers. Teddy Bear's part of the mega community. Anyway, Brewmaster, Vivishtil. Yeah, so I'm trying to do a little bit of a combine of Dark Souls Artorias mixed with the kind of gothic energy and dark tones, but with big, smooth, bright, busty skin for all the skin bits. So this was an idea I had ages ago, and we did like a test run, and now we've got to actually get some closure. I started a lot of pieces over the last couple months, and finished none of them, and now we've got shit to do, basically. Yeah, Bill has been very brief. I think he's still processing, but I was like, Bill, so tell me, how do you feel, Bill? Not like, did you think it was interesting? How has it left you feeling, man? What do you think? Bill's been holding on to his thoughts on this one. I want to know. Fenrir, thank you so much, by the way. Also, Rinston, thank you for the 29 months. Hope life is treating you beautifully, you gorgeous people. Happy weekend. Yes, I was off for a bit planned, then I was just ill. And then at the end of being ill, honestly, I felt better for ages, but I was still just doing that cough thing that's disgusting. So I was like, right, let's just do loads of other stuff, and I'll have a break and not stress about it. Forgetting that June was coming up. So let me tell you about, because I need to warm up anyway. Let me tell you how amazing I am. Mikey, we already know. Oh, shut up. Alright, wrong colour, but... Oh, damn. Wrong keyboard. Okay, that wasn't it. So basically, I know you don't care, but let me quickly explain. This is my garden. And this is my house. And it's a semi-detached, so it's like another half of the house, and then they have their garden like this. And here's my drive. And here's my hedge. Right now, I'm doing a no-cam art stream for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, I need to get back into streaming and doing some artwork, and turning off the camera takes off the pressure. Reason number 2, I look like a fucking hobo. I look like you don't want to come near me, and I mean more than usual. Because this hedge is now trimmed. I've got a load of wood and logs and stuff for burning here, and a plant here and a plant here. This area looks like shit, but is trimmed down. This is trimmed down. Here's my shed. Calm down, mate. Here's my shed. The garden has a main area here, and then some bushes here, and then a little gate and some bushes here, and it's got the back bit here. This is all trimmed down. Trim. I won't give in until I'm victorious. Oh, damn. Oh, danke schön, Vishtel. Vishtel has just dropped 5 gift subs into community. Holy fucking hell, dude. Thank you so much. Landing on Polybits, Mayhem, Tree Inc., Death by Venosferatu, and Hoodie Dude 2003. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We got a load of wood. It's my go-to pickup line. I don't know. Sometimes the wood gets really sleepy. Anyway. So I just want you to know that it went from being like overgrown AF and a bit long to trimmed down. So I am absolutely shattered and wrecked. But this morning I had a very productive morning in the garden. And I was like, okay, great. Let's get back inside. Got back inside. Opened a piece of post from the taxman. I don't know if you guys remember me complaining about some outrageous fines and outrageous fees that were stacking posthumously on a deficit I had to pay that they hadn't told me about. I don't know if any of this sounds remotely familiar. Basically, the taxman. I got a letter today finally saying that they were not going to be charging me another £4,500 fine on these fees after taking a look at my account. Your boy Mikey Mega has had the sword of Damocles of 4.5k removed from the back of his neck. My shoulders feel big and strong and light. So today's been an absolute sunshine banger. So now I need to ride this emotional high and actually get shitloads of art done. Via Vishtil, you are one handsome motherfucker. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. How was your week? How are all your weeks, my friends? How's everyone been? Other than nerdy, obviously, things have been pretty... Yeah. Of course, Fen. My heart went out to you, dude. Dude, honestly, that sent me into like a memory spiral of my own experiences. Hope things have been good of you. What have you been reading? Oh, what a handsome question. I am 1 hour away. Don't worry, we're going to just jump straight into some work. I'm 1 hour away from the end of Memories of Ice audiobook, which is book 3 in Malazan. Oh, he's talking about Malazan again. So basically, does Steven Erikson hate women? Guys, and by guys I mean Fenrir. Who's the biggest bitch? Felisin or Silver Fox? Now, Felisin is an awful, awful person. However, I fully... Oh, brain rot, same to you. I fully understand what put her there. The thing about Felisin is that, like, I totally get it. And there's a lot of communication problems that lead her to be to where she is. And there's a lot of kind of giving stuff up. And that into book 2 is very much about, like, I don't know how to put it, but like the prostitution of the soul and what it is to kind of give up on parts of yourself. Whereas book 3, if I had to give it a theme, I mean, book 2 is also suffering. Prostitution of the soul through suffering.
I feel we have a lot of communication problems too.
Oh, Eva, I want to communicate with you physically. How the devil are you doing? Thank you so much for that resub. Chameleon S is in chat, everybody. So I feel like...
Cool, way to go.
Oh!
Hello everyone. Hope you are good.
Yo, Faye Fox died. Guys, thank you very much for vibing that hype train. Holy heck, warmest wishes to the lot of you. I feel like book 2 is like suffering to lead to the prostitution of the self, if that makes sense, as well as the body, and losing yourself in that giving up. So Felicin is awful, but I get it. Silver Fox, who is also a bad communicator and a bit of a selfish prick, is responsible, irresponsible. Now this, and the Memories of Vice, I'd say the themes of that are like despoiled motherhood. Do you know what I mean? Concepts of parentalhood and the Maybe is mimicked in the Kachain Chamala Matron and all that sort of stuff, which I think is fascinating. But Silver Fox is literally born with a silver spoon in her mouth, power-wise, and doesn't really have an excuse for what she does, whereas Felicin has a big excuse for what she does. I don't know. Fenrir is just like, fuck Felicin 100%. Hoodie Dude, thank you for saying thank you. I always love it when people pop out and are just like, yo, cheers for that. Hoodie, I hope you have a lovely weekend. Brain Rot, I didn't realise you were so damn cool, by the way. You're a Malazan boy. Eva, Chameleon S, never stress, God bless. Yeah, Malazan, Book of a Fallen. I'm back on my Malazan bullshit again. But audiobook this time. And I've pretty much just finished book 3. Okay, right, let's get some actual Artorias images up. Oh no, that was it. I was just kind of physically remapping some of Artie's shapes, wasn't I? Yes, I remember now. What you drawing? So, guys, welcome in. I'm trying to draw Artorias from Dark Souls 1. And grab a bit of that kind of feeling between both the darkness of Souls games with some rich skin tones. This is the thing I was experimenting about ages ago. Bill says I was really... So, in regards to Stormlight Archive, Bill Nash says I was really expecting the end of a series. I was expecting the ends to be tied, perhaps some more unexpected deaths. But it's like if Bilbo finally organised his pantry after the dwarves had been in it and woke up to 30 Guys, did you know that there's a secret part 4 to The Hobbit? It's only 2.5 hours long. It's this time experimentally at 13 frames a second. And slightly out of focus, nausea-inducing. So as you know, we're going to watch Lord of the Rings at Christmas and all that usual stuff in my Discord on my stream. However, we're also going to do The Hobbit, but it's okay because has anybody heard of the M4 edit? And this is like a serious professional edit with like scenes have been replaced and it's recolor graded so it's not a visual nightmare. Where somebody's taken the Hobbit trilogy and edited it down to be as close to the book as possible so that it's like a 4-hour long movie with interludes, and it is actually just really pleasant. It's just really lovely again. The things that sucked with The Hobbit were the things they added. But when you take that away, The Hobbit's actually quite a nice series of films. Tin Hosa, how you doing, Tin? Lovely to see you. Eva, what have you been up to recently? Wait, is the audio narration of Malazan really gravelly? Well, so I'm on book 3, but I've heard that now not everybody loves it because some of the voices are not great, not how I would do them. He gets a really bit too proactive on that rough and ready character thing. Crowd picker. And you're kind of just like, oh, chill out a little bit. I don't think that's quite how I imagined them. But if you can get past that, then you can get some work done. However, apparently in book 4, they have a different guy doing the audio reading narration. And it's not the cleanest audiobook I've ever heard because sometimes they include 2 takes. It's only happened twice. But sometimes there's 2 different takes of the same few lines of the actual chapters in there that they've forgotten to remove. Both of them would sound good, but you're like, that's a duplicated
Cheers,
sentence.
beer mugs.
Oh! Mr. Rowley, welcome back in, you handsome man. Lovely to see you. Welcome to Mikey's deeply troubled Patreon catch-up session. How the devil are you doing? Oh, goddamn, guys, you got hype chests. I don't know what that means. I forget, but I think it means you get new emotes. Can you? Is this the biggest? The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was making people believe he doesn't exist, and just like that, you'll never see him again. I think one of the greatest tricks Twitch has ever pulled is making you think that there's value in unlocking emotes on someone's live stream. Do you remember when streamers used to be like, wow, if I can just get 500 more subs, we'll unlock an emote slot. I'm just like, what? Splash some fucking water in your face. Wake up. Anyway, that's my way of saying happy TwitchCon, everybody. From Dark Souls 1, you and I must have had different editions. Oh, wait, brain rot. Sorry, from the Dark Souls 1 DLC, I should say. Why is is Artorias in Dark Souls 2 or 3? By any chance? Yeah. What do you mean? Keep talking. Now, I don't know about this shape. Fortunately, it's covered up anyway, so I don't need to worry about it. This isn't fully matching the painting underneath as such, as it's a slight reformatting just so that the actual physical body shapes work for me. I've literally just reminded myself of my own agenda. I was like, yeah, look, I've already got some sketching. Let's just go live and draw. I was actually referring to the massive honkers, but don't worry about it. How dare you? By the way, Pixie Wink Wonk, I've never joked in my life. I don't know what jokes are. How dare you? Just keep hanging out. I'll keep you happy. There's enough in the 9 hours to make one decent movie. Yeah, the book is better. The book is more succinct. Astute. Mr. Rowley, how have you been? Oh, excuse me. I'll be on cigarettes. 2 takes sounds like a Malazango. It does. 2 takes sounds like a sapper. Actually, I think sappers, when you're a sapper, you can only ever really make a mistake once. Kill the noise. Kill the noise. Dum dum dum. Kill the noise.
Very cool. Way to go.
Oh,
I'm working a bit late today.
Tutoremo, it's just lovely to see you. I am the one to blame for having been away for so long. To see any of you guys come back makes me feel big and strong. Oh, really appreciate it. Guys, how are you? We've got loads of art to do, but I want to hear about you lot. What's been going on? You working on any projects? You've been watching any movies? Has everybody watched, oh, fuck. Dead Reckoning Part 2? Is Tom Cruise literally the last great movie star? It's kind of like an end of an age. Also, why are people angry at Hunter Schafer? I don't know who she is, but I do think she looks like Zelda. I've seen some pictures where she's looking real pretty with a Zelda-like makeup. I'm just hoping she's not like a neo-Nazi or something, because people on Twitter are mad about something. Okay, right. Now let me just see if I can make a little playlist out of Black Magic. One sec. This might suck because it's quite old. However, what was back in the days of Kill the Noise? Chase and Status? Do you remember them? Song radio. Right, let's see what happens. Please let me know if this is too loud and or not loud enough, of course. The greatest trick that Mikey ever pulled was to convince us he has more t-shirts than 2. And the salmon one for laundry day. You'll never forgive me that salmon t-shirt. I finally stopped wearing it. And so you were like, okay, what else can I hate about him? And then you were like, never wear that camo vest ever again. Never wear that vest. I was like, Eva, you knew what I was when you modded for me. It's the camo vest of a salmon t-shirt, Eva. No, don't worry. I take your feedback seriously. You realise I stopped streaming Stalker after you said that? That's sort of Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl's a really good game. I was just like, damn. God, how much does this boob have to go up? What's her shoulder line like? Oh, probably more level than I'm making it out to be. Let's drop that down there. How does that look? Tutoremo, how have you been, by the way? Pixie Winkwonk, I'll be here. I have you open twice. Damn! Once on PC to type, once on phone to listen, because my headphones are off, because I'm dyeing my hair. Oh, what colour are you dyeing it? Are you just, like, getting rid of greys? Oh, you gorgeous thing. Thank you so much for doubling down on Mikey Mega Mega. Ink Tie, lovely to see you, man. How you doing? Bill Nash says, I threw 100 bits in that one dude's stream when he broke a level 100 hype train. Wait, what? The hype trains go up to 100 now. Are you fucking kidding me? Have they uncapped? I thought hype trains went to level 5. Holy shit. Oh, she's trans. Hunter Schafer is trans. Oh, God. Good old Twitter. Eva killed the Raven with words alone. This is a great example of how badly I had communicated a concept. I'd kind of come up with it on the fly and then not done anything. The scorpion, the raven. The raven is born from the ashes of the scorpion. When Eva's not here and we start wearing that camo vest again, it will be Scorpion Round 2, codename Raven. Let's go. I probably dyed more of my skin than my hair, to be honest. Oh, it be like that, Pixie. I feel you. Honestly, right now, this is me. And then I'm properly hobo-y. Been a bit generous there, haven't I? A little bit thicker in the head. And these are all like greys and whites now. It's a real like horrible mix. But I want you to know the guarding went beautifully. Oh shit. What did I just make that? Oh shit. Oh, how did I do that? Where's the... Okay. Let's have some tea. McBunny. Posture check I shall. Thank you very much. I'll see if I get any clicks. Oh, damn. I got some in one way, but not the left. Dank McGrank, lovely to see you again. How you doing? Don't put that on me. I just pointed out something you couldn't unsee. Oh, sweet Eva. Right. Did we ever work out what we're going to do for Artorias' boob armor? Now, Artorias wears a full chain link shirt. By the way... Okay, look. Fenrir and brain rot. So, do I have this... Now, put your fingers in your ears if you're going to read Malazan Book of the Fallen and you don't want to know what happened 197,000 years ago. So I thought that Lady Envy was the same elder god that was hanging around with Mock, Tok, Tool, and the crew. But I'm a million miles off. The reason why Calor hates Silverfox, I didn't really understand this the first time round. I thought Calor hated Silverfox because he simply hated. He just hates women. No, because he simply hated the idea of there being such a large unchecked power, because he is ultimately jealous of it. But I'm right in thinking, in the beginning, so now that I'm listening to it and paying attention, Lady Envy says she had a sister. And that sister wasn't as nice. And it's not anything to do with who's the buxom lady that they all like? Tassel. Tassel? Yeah, Tassel. So her sister Spite, thank you very much. So Spite did what Lady Envy did. She basically took on an immortal, undying form, i.e. she can be murdered, but as an elder god, she's incredibly powerful, but she essentially walks and lives with immortals. And so she is Nightchill. Is that right? And it's the Nightchill inside her, because there's a bit where Calor's just like, I can see you now, you're still inside there, aren't you, you bit? He's like really mean about it. Yeah, the daughters of... Oh, I thought they were the daughters of Krull. Fuck. So Krull, Draconis, and Nightchill are the ones that curse Calor, back when he curses them back. Envy wasn't there, but she is hanging out now for funsies. The Panyan Sears Jaghut controller is the boy, isn't he? He's the boy from the Rent in the beginning. The Onos Tulan's sister, after denying the first summoning, the first Talaning, thought that she was providing a mercy for, and instead turned out this is exactly what we didn't want to have happen. It's like that. Does anybody remember the Day to Day, where they had like this skit where basically they'd rounded up all of Britain's worst pedophiles and put them in a rocket to blast them into space, and then by a really unfortunate accident, they realised just as the rocket gets launched that a 10-year-old boy had accidentally gotten on board. The spokesperson said, "This is exactly what we didn't want to have happen." So that's why Calor is so anti-Silverfox, because he's actually got a grudge to bear, so to speak. But also, fuck that guy. And when I was re-listening to the audiobook, the moment I forget, is it Picker or Blend? No. It's whoever's the Driss guy. The moment he's just like, Whiskey Jack, we need to take a look at your leg. The moment we got to that bit, my stomach fell out, like my heart just died a little bit. I was like, oh no, I remember what happened. It was so horrible. That's why I was doing some gardening. I needed some sunshine. Eva, how are you feeling today? You're so, Eva, you are the queen of dissembling. You really are. How are you, Eva? And what have you been up to? Oh, this is kind of a banger, this track. Also, Silver Fox is IMAS, so she's automatically cooler than Felicin. Yeah, I mean, she's cooler, but like, she has the ignorance of a child. It's so weird. She just does not communicate properly, even by proxy. Even by proxy, she does not communicate properly with her mother. And then, like, you know, that sends her spiraling into this whole, like, you know, they assume motherhood. A child is a gift between a couple, and they assume that the love of motherhood will survive this. And like, oh, the poor woman. And it's all just like, maybe you need to like explain what your hopes and agendas are here. Because anyway, communication is king. That's what I'm saying. Have a conversation before you get in the bedroom. Oh, Adamaki, this is one of my favourite bands. Pendulum Slaps. Yeah, dude, I put on some Kill the Noise earlier for a song radio setup. This goes right back. Alright, you've convinced me. I'll reread the book so I can actually try to remember any of this. Yeah, go on then. Brain rot, literally, there's you, Fenrir, and this guy Mo, or Moshe, who's like the partner of another live streamer. You're literally my only bros and or hoes I can communicate to. Hey, Ayatollah, how you doing? Who the fuck is this? Ayatollah. How you doing, you handsome man? So, guys, what was my question earlier? My question was, what do I do in the... Artorias has a chain camel. However, when it comes to, like, booby armor, it's kind of cooler to make it, like, scaled links. Oh, God, this is a banger. Holy shit. I'm going to try to continue some of the pattern that's over here. But only on top. The best streamer, you mean? Oh, bless. Damn. I'm always good. Thank you so much for asking. I haven't been up to much. I did make an OBS widget. I know OBS now. I made an OBS widget recently, which I thought was cool. What does a widget do, Eva? Is it just a 15-minute timer followed by a text that says, slaps you with a wooden spoon? Shake my head. Automatic Eva. You don't need AI. You just need that on repeat. Auto Eva engaged. Ship. Yes, Mega Mega. Engage the Auto Eva. Auto Eva engaged. The problem is like it's very the chainmail is very Artorias is not in great shape. He's got a real rusted energy. You know, Artorias has got a Calor aesthetic, but he's wearing more clothes. Calor's a bit more miserable. I'm talking about his rusted chainmail. Anyway, so basically, Fenrir is saying that he hates women, especially young women, even if they are the victims of a ethnic or social status cleansing. Even if we clearly understand what makes them who they are, Fenrir doesn't forgive, Fenrir doesn't forget. Learning. Who doesn't? Damn. We are bitches, to be fair. Damn. A woman who hates other women? I've never seen that before in my life. To be fair, Felicin is so annoying when she's... Oh, God. She's... So this is the thing. It's like, I'm pretty sure he does it on purpose. Is that Eriksson goes out of his way to make her unlikable. But the whole time, even though you don't really dwell on it, because she's selfish and narrow-minded and short-sighted. But, like, even then, like, the reasons why most of those opinions are happening are right in front of you. I think she's a bit of a litmus test, is old Felicin. I do wonder. But no, she's not likable. So, okay, I'm about to say a major possible spoiler in the form of a question for Malazan. Put your fingers in your ears. Put your fingers in your ears. Fenrir. Is the crippled god Buddha? I know it's a stupid question. I know this is a bit more like there's no way to like, okay, how do you try to make this about you and your world? But is Malazan set in a universe where, in an alternative universe, we still exist. And by extension, is, even though it's a different like timeline, and maybe Malazan's set in the future in their universe, the god that they call down is that Buddha, because all of the unreincarnated souls of Buddhist worship from our universe then get transported. They follow the god anchor through space and time to get transported into jade statues. Is that what's happening? Because I vaguely, obviously I'm a million miles away from it, but in the last book, when he's no longer the enemy, and it's all about like relieving his suffering and letting him see other people care or something like that. There's a whole like thing. That is a wild thing. Mikey, you're talking out of your ass. Just in terms of like the jades, because the jade statues, by the way, this isn't fact, this is me thinking around it, but the jade statues appear in the world of Malazan, and they're full of the souls of unreincarnated worshippers. And the reason why they're appearing in that universe is because they're still tethered to their own god, who's in a different universe now. So when they die, they tumble through space, and then when they materialize in this different universe, they materialize in a different format because there's different rules. So they're the jade statues, and they're so alien to the world of Malazan that they're an anathema to the very texture of the planet, which is why, like a scab forming around a wound, there's a burnout, which is the Ortoteral Desert. And that's why there's Ortoteral, although they do say that it's also layered into the bedrock, like limestone, which could be what happened 300,000 years ago, like a giant Earth-wide reaction. Because like, obviously the crippled god is blah blah suffering and misery, and it's like, okay, if they're going to make an aesthetic out of such suffering, and in the Malazan universe there is a reason for that, it's because they brought him down and chained him and stuff. He could have been lovely, but like, I thought, basically Fenrir, I replayed Sekiro last night. I put on a bit of Sekiro and I got to the bit in the dilapidated temple where all the corrupted monks are trying to live forever through eternal suffering and being infested with parasites. And like, that whole like pain and suffering is its own pre-existing aesthetic right here. So I'm like, damn, is the crippled god Buddha from our universe? And if so, damn, now's not a good time to be a Buddhist. Viveshtal hates everyone equally. Viveshtal, thank you so much again for those giftos, and thank you everybody for popping your sweet heads back into my stream for a cheeky hello and a cheeky resub. You're all lovely and you're all gorgeous. I appreciate you. Pixie Wink Wonk, you may listen again. I am done. Pixie's good to go. Yucky bug monks. Gross not pog. Correct. Erickson ain't Sanderson, bruh. You may hate me for saying this. I think the Cosmere has infected your thinking. That's very unkind. Damn, Fenrir. And to think, Fenrir, I got out of bed to message you the other night with my amazing idea. My amazing one-line quip that was so good in my head that I couldn't go to sleep. I need to share this with someone. I'll message Fenrir. The moment I sent it, I was just like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm going back to bed, sorry. No, you're right, mate. I'm giving you the good stuff. Damn, you think the Cosmere has infected me? Ah, damn. Honestly, I was like playing Sekiro, and it was like a revelation, because obviously if I wasn't playing Sekiro, I was listening to Memories of Ice. Dude. This song was played in the trailer for Borderlands 2. Oh damn, is it taking you back in the day? I can't say anything because my timeline isn't super strict on what happens in each book. I'd never forgive myself if I spoiled Malazan for someone. Yeah, do you know what? Like, I'm a lot more critical of what I read now compared to even 10 years ago. But I also first read Malazan out of order anyway, so like, I'm so all over the place with it. But it's hard to say. But I think Malazan might be better than Stormlight. I think Stormlight is brilliant, and I love a lot of Stormlight. And Stormlight is way more of a fun read. Oh my god! Sorry, I've got my chair wheel caught on my fucking headphones. What is it? Stormlight as an actual narrative for the first 3 books, I think is more engaging, more easier to engage with and understand. But because everybody's been playing Elden Ring Night Rain, and I think this is something Fenrir said ages ago. In terms of a fantasy book series, I imagine the world of Malazan very, very much looking like Dark Souls. It's very Dark Souls coded. And then there's an enemy in Night Rain, because I was watching people play it last night, which is like a 3-headed giant fox monster or something. And it looks like a Soul Taken, and it then splits off into a divers. And I was just like, oh man, I need to listen to some different audiobooks. Stormlight is a really fucking good trilogy. What if Malazan ended at book 3? Oh god, so what if Malazan ended at book 3? Do you know what? It still slightly works as a trilogy, but not as well as Stormlight does. Book 3 Malazan means that you've gone through the whole... you've gone through Dujek's Host, and its grim migration. You've gone through the... I mean, what the hell's book 1 about? Book 1 is so fun. Book 1 is just a colourful, fun, multi-character Darujistan affair. Which vaguely also kind of like, you think you understand what's going on. Do you know what? Wild turnaround, by the way, on Teixeira. Because you are in people's perspectives in book 1, and you think you know how the world works. And you don't know how the world works. And they hint at that when Lorne talks to Teixeira in book 1, and you realise he's more than willing to relinquish a power that he's not good at, and he actually seems thoughtful, and you're just like, okay, he's not quite the flat, one-sided, I think I know what I'm doing kind of character. Yeah, you don't know anything in book 1, abso-fucking-lutely. Book 2 is just so... like, book 2, how to put it? I think book 2 makes you earn it. It makes you earn the rest of Malazan. Malazan doesn't come for free. You can't just enjoy this whole world of books. Book 2 is the price you pay. And then the other book with the snake at the end is also really fucking awful in terms of what happens to people. So I like that. It's very Elder Goddish, do you know what I mean? Even the best meaning Elder Gods are going to make you pay the price in blood and sacrifice. But if it ended here, with the Chainchamala, the ideas of like corrupted motherhood, would it feel complete? Oh, God. It would feel relatively complete for the characters you know, I would say. The thing is like book 1 and or 2 kind of does what book 3 does. Is that about 3/4 of the way through a book, a random character goes, oh, by the way, I hear the Panian Sea is a bit of a problem. And then in this one, I can't remember where, but they kind of go, oh yeah, by the way, isn't there a continent down to the southeast? Where there's no down to, yeah, isn't there a continent far to the southeast where there's like an undead immortal king or something causing a problem? So the setup's not too much in your face. It's usually just like one particular chapter. Definitely read 1 to 3. Oh yeah, to anyone. I think the only book I did 1 and 2. The last, I remember the Storm reversing for the first. Oh, the Everstorm. And then the Warlord, whose name I can't remember, is begging people to let him open portals to their cities. I love that you call him a Warlord, Dank. Yeah, do read the first 3 if you want to reread Stormlight. The first 3 are very good. I learned something important the other day. Sanderson's longtime editor retired after book 3. Oh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. It's like how David Cameron's at his best when he's on a tight budget. That really makes a lot of sense. That's a very interesting thing to see. Damn. Who else was it? There's another couple artists, I can't remember who, where their work is really good because they kind of had a studio. Like most people, the term studio interference is a bit off-putting. You don't want to hear it in a film. But there's a couple where they're just like, they had the studio breathing down the neck and they made a brilliant movie, and then like they had more freedom afterwards and they made just garbage. I mean, he was a warlord. Yeah, he was. He was a, what do you call it when you keep the most powerful person you know at the edge of your territory, so that they're constantly locked in battle, so that they're not a problem? Is that what a marcher lord is? I think he's a marcher lord, right? Somebody has to tell him when he's being stupid. I'm guessing the new editor might have been afraid of doing that. Oh, that reads like a very, I believe that narrative. I just, do you want to, honestly, here's something I don't recommend. Watching Intentionally Blank, his podcast that he does with one of his mates, because it gives you a feel for him and how he thinks and how business-minded he is, and it honestly did not help me like him at all. It did not help me like his books and his structure. And like, his big ideas are fantastic, but what he chooses to focus on and how he paces that out just isn't the way I particularly like it. It isn't particularly thrilling. And I think that's why he's so popular with autistic people. they like all their steps. Whereas I don't like how he tackles these really big. Well, let me be clear, and I have to say this every time. I really like Stormlight, and I really like his books, and I like the Cosmere. So when I say I don't like stuff, I'm talking about things I don't like in something that I do ultimately like. Does that make sense? I enjoyed the early episodes of that, but after he hired Dan... Is Dan their editor, or is Dan the guy who sits opposite him? Yeah, like, do you know how, like, in a podcast, sometimes, and I'm not saying you how to do stuff, but do you know how, like, in a podcast, sometimes it's good to have, like, a straight man and a funny man, or a straight man and a dumb man? Like, there used to be a film review on Radio 2 or Radio 3 or something, and I forget the two guys' names, but basically one of them was always the voice of the audience. If you just listen to it, you'd think he's stupid, but what he's actually doing is asking questions that forces explanations, which makes their entire podcast more accessible to a wider audience.
I think Mikey was training an IA all this time to stream for him.
No! I knew Lindelay. How could you say that? I'm definitely Mikey I knew Lindelay. I enjoy boobs and drawing and file not found. All the good stuff. Dude, thank you so much for the resub. How are you? Oh, I like Dan, but once he's an employee and not just a buddy, it got much worse. So I would say that you have a podcast. Don't hate me. I would say that you have a podcast with two uncharismatic people. Two intelligent people, two interesting people, two people who discuss a range of topics that's worth listening to. But one of them, you realise, is holding back his own creative projects because he wants to get a film or a video game deal, and lengthening them out because it's a good business choice at the cost of a good book. And the other one is boring as fuck. Mormons aren't known for that. Let's not make it a religiously motivated thing. yeah, they're Mormons. But like, do you want to know what I don't care about? Do you want to know about what I'm suddenly not interested in? Food heists. I'm usually happy to hear anyone talk about anything if they're an expert in their field and they know how to teach or communicate really well. You could tell me about the production of coal or artificial diamonds or something that I know nothing about. And if you're passionate about that field and you know your stuff, I will probably be interested in hearing you talk about it. And those guys have put me off heists and almost put me off food. I'm just like, fuck. YouTube, stop recommending these. I had to start deleting them from my watch history. It's an old trick Eva taught me. Anyway, long story short, don't meet your heroes and don't watch their podcasts because you will dislike Stormlight even more. 4 onwards. Damn, a new editor and one that might not have had the balls to be a good editor. That is horribly real. I'm still reeling from that. Now, I'm only trying to get a few key things here because I probably will put an actual ink layer. So, guys, you've probably heard me moan before, but I don't have a satisfying ink brush. I still don't have a perfect one, but I do have one now that basically acts a little bit like my Mitsubishi Fineliner pens. So it's better than nothing. So we'll have a play with that in a bit. Oh, I know, Lindley, you're getting a cold. I'm sorry, dudes. Same old advice for everybody's probably been giving you at home, mate. Honey, whiskey, strepsils. Okay, what's going on with Artorias' arm? His armor kind of like goes out a bit, doesn't it? And it needs bits go this way. All of the Mormons that I've met were super chill dudes, but I don't have a large sample size. So, I live in a very interesting area in the south of England where there's a lot of different religions kind of bump next to each other, including one that's arguably a cult. And I don't live that far... Now, you still have to get in a car, but I don't live that far away from the UK Mormon temple. And they're a fascinating bunch. And also we've got a big Church of Latter-day Saints one, I think. I think that's Jehovah's Witnesses. I can't quite remember. And are the Mormons... oh god, which one are the Mormons? Just by the way, I'm very... as you know, I like to talk very flippantly. So just as a little bit of a grounding thing, I do respect religious people and their beliefs. I don't have a problem with that at all. So if it sounds like I'm a bit like, please understand that in real life I'm a much nicer guy about it. But are Mormons for ones where, yeah, Watchtower, they fucking love their pamphlets, don't they? Are Mormons for ones where, am I a million miles off? Am I thinking of someone else? Are Mormons the ones that started in America? It's like compared to like Christianity and Judaism, is Mormonism the one that's relatively new? Mikey gets cancelled. Oh man. Yeah, that one. Okay. So, are they the one now? Just to be clear, I am aware that you can be a part of a very large religious group which has some insane fucking ideas and not necessarily embrace those ideas, but still embrace the religion because it's part of your community, it's part of your group of understanding who to go to for support and who to trust. Like, I'm all for church groups and all that sort of shit in terms of, like, finding a group of people that, like, can be, like, a good supportive, you know, community. I don't have an issue with that. However, are Mormons the ones who say, and I'm being very, oh, thank God, an advert is going to, okay, guys, if you're not subscribed, you're going to get hit with an ad break in a second, which is great, because it means what I'm about to say, I'm only saying to my subscribers, so hopefully I won't get cancelled. So I'm going to run the ad break, it's literally about to kick in, and I'm going to ask my subs a question, and either they're going to cancel me or they're not. Alright, yeah, and by the way, this is not a religious discussion live stream, I'm just breaking my own rules because I've got a question, and I will be right back with you. Okay, let's just, yeah, listen to what Fenrir is saying in chat. Alright, one sec. Fuck. Did I just dismiss that advert? Oh no, here we go. Okay, the advert's coming in 15 seconds, and then I'm going to ask my question. Okay, guys, so are Mormons the ones who say, and again, please no religion, no politics, because, like, honestly, it always leads to more trouble than it's worth, but I just need a little catch up. Are Mormons the one who say, now that the advert is running, that maybe souls started from a different planet and are seeding Earth, and that Lucifer was just a powerful soul entity guy who wanted to control humans, and Jesus was a powerful soul entity guy who was like, no, we'll give him a chance. No, so this is not Scientology. I think, because there's another caveat, and that black people are black because they used to be white, like the good guys, but they chose to neither go with Lucifer nor go with Jesus. They decided to be a non-combative state. So when they went to Earth, their punishment was dark skin. Now, I know that sounds very Scientology in the beginning part, but it's not where I'm going. We are actually talking still about one of the more Christian-y ones. All right, let's get on Google. Mormons are known as the non-technology people. Oh, I thought they were... I thought they were the people who went around in carts and wore hats. The non-religion people you're talking about. Sorry, it's a funny dog. These aren't Mormons. What are these ones? These are Amish. That's Amish, right? Yeah, you're confusing Mormonism with Amishism. It's a good thing I'm here. Okay, I'm sorry, Fenrir. Anyway, one of them had that as their consideration. Do you know what? I think one of the Church of Latter-day Saints people, I think she declined tea. I was like, do you want a cup of tea? And she was like, no, I can't have any. All right, okay, so thank you very much. That just to be clear, that now concludes the religious doctrine question section of the live stream. Thank you very much for answering my religious doctrine questions. That section is now over. No more religious conversation doctrine questions will be tolerated in the stream. Thank you very much for tolerating me asking. But in order to make sure that the vibe is good, we're done with that topic. Not cold coffee. That is some hot coffee. That is the only reason I'm electing not to drink that drink. That coffee is hot. I only believe in big boobs. So, the Tories. No, I'm kidding. And small boobs. Me too. When will the Nikkei Tarot read? Oh, so you're okay. Oh, Fenrir's okay with the occult. It's 1 stone for you and 2 stones for them, is it, Fenrir? Get back to the Nikkei Tarot readings. Oh, fuck that shit, Fenrir. When are you going to do another Nikkei live stream? Are you getting any of those season 3 card backs, dude? Guys, Fenrir live streams. He dipped his toes in because he got a new camera. And I want more. More. Anyway, I do remember it being weird and it wasn't Scientology. Anyway. BTO3 is held up by Parcel Force, a classic. Fucking hell. Do you know what? Do you remember me talking about this tea? This kind of energy tea thing that I wanted to get involved with? I'm just going to have to give this guy my normal address. Because I still do want to try it. But he was like, we sent it off with Every, and Every say they won't deliver to a PO box. And I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And then he said, we've tried it with Royal Mail, and Royal Mail said they don't deliver to PO boxes. And I'm just like, I don't think that's true. Because Royal Mail are the PO box. I was like, I think what's happened is that you've sent it off with Every because you're a business that uses Every. And then you've said that you've tried the other thing because it sounds good. To make it sound like you tried. And I don't have a problem with you not trying with Royal Mail. You are a business that delivers in whatever way you guys like to deliver. Don't worry about it. Like, don't tell me you tried. He just wants your address for personal reasons. Yeah, do you know what? Do you reckon he's not a tea guy? Do you reckon he's just a stock? No, I'll give it a go. I'd love to, well, promote stuff and make money. But if it's related to an actual cup of tea, then it's like, I could actually promote this clear of conscience and be like, yo, actually, this is good. Because it's tea. Easier said than done, alright? Sounds a little bit made up. Wait, Fenrir, did you stream the other day? Fenrir, did you do more unboxings? Just the other day? Oh, Ayatollah, I got all excited for nothing a couple nights ago. My Twitter feed on my alt account isn't chronological, so it re-alerted me on my phone that you were going live to do more no knife runs. I had your fucking stream open like 20 minutes on another tab. I was just like, where is he? He did, goddamn. He's been streaming like every night this week. Fenrir, you harlot. Damn. Yeah, you can always... Fenrir, you can... Not that you have to. And I know that you would probably hate the idea of feeling like you're promoting in a needy way. But the worst that's going to happen if you message me and say, yo, I'm going live tonight with some card unboxings, worst thing that would ever happen is I just won't reply. I'll be like, ah, fuck it, I'm not in the mood. Damn. Thank you, Funcom, for the June Awakening beta key. So, those lovely people at Funcom did include me in the June Awakening Deluxe Edition in 5 days' time. Which is why we've got to get as much art done as possible right now. So that's going to be great. But it's getting hotter and hotter here, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to dress up as a Fremen again. It really bothered me. It was so warm. I've been streaming like a madman on Twitch and TikTok. Fenn's done some Season 2 bangers. Damn. Oh, you got your stock back in that case, sir? You little TikTokers having your fun. Now the legs are going to probably be mostly in shadow and darkness, which is why I'm not stressing about lots of detail right now. Just, I want to make sure the vague shapes are right, or where I want them to be, but like, it's no real biggie. A lot of this will just be silhouettes. Really, the worst thing is that he doesn't reply, but shows up drunk and responds to everything you say with, that's what she said. Needy drunk X energy. Is that what I bring to people's lives? I remember once an ex leaving a drunk message on my phone. And the reason why I laugh about it is because I really didn't appreciate it, because one of the reasons why I was like, okay, this girl's got a lot of trouble, she's a very troubled girl, is because she was quite big on the old, like, emotional manipulation stuff. She was very like, oh, I'm so sad and miserable, and I might do something. And because I'm a little bit autistically coded, but not diagnosed, of course, I'd just be like, oh, that sounds awful, I'm not involved with that. Somebody else might be like, oh, no, babe. And I'd just be like, that is fucking weird behaviour, I don't think this is going to work. But she once left me a message, and she was like, oh, you know, you were the love of my life, you were the one. And I was like, oh, she's left me a drunk, sad ex message. So I was like, I wasn't like judgmental or anything. I was just like, oh man, she's going to regret that when she wakes up sober. And then it got all dark, and she was just like, when I'm gone, don't blame yourself. She was like, my sister's going to blame you, but don't blame yourself, but my sister will blame you. And I was like, what? I never even met her sister. I was like, what the fuck is this? When I'm gone. So then she was on Facebook like a week later, and I was just like, oh, still here then, are you? Fucking hell, don't fucking lay that shit on me. Don't blame yourself, but my sister will. Okay, well, these have been banging all night, haven't they? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's move this up. New phone, who dis? Just a touch of autism. Mr. Kraz, I'm sure not at all. I've got to find a warm weather cosplay. You could do a Sister Repentia. Brain rot. Who is Repentia from? Is she from like any of the prequel stuff? And that's, Mikey, why haven't you watched the Dune TV series yet? You might really like it. Because it's HBO. Well, the problem is that HBO also did that John Wick prequel series, which in isolation was an interesting little action story. and very much not of the John Wick universe in theme, feeling, or energy. And after just the pure wonder of the universe, which is getting Denis Villeneuve involved in a series that I love so much, I don't then want to dilute that sauce with something that's not quite the vibe. And also, if it's like a prequel, I'm just like, oh no, that means it's not Frank, it's Brian. And I don't really care for what he did. So those are my main fears. Okay, this is... Oh, there we go. Did you have something last weekend with some friends that you'd probably appreciate? Oh, did have something last weekend with some friends that you'd probably appreciate. We watched all 4 Matrix movies back to back. Oh, Fenrir! Yeah, Fenrir, please give me a breakdown of your thoughts of the Matrix quadrology. As you know, I'm very vocal about my feelings now. Did you roll up some pizza or something? That's not a bad way to go. Don't blame yourself, but I did mention you in my suicide note. No! I knew Lindley, you've got a lot to live for. Like, earning money so that you can subscribe to me. I knew. Come on now. Stay with us, big man. Oh my god, do you guys remember there was like an awards thing for the movies? I don't know if it was the Oscars. But it was the year that I think they'd done like the Life Aquatic. The Steve Zissou thing? With the guy from Ghostbusters, who everybody loves, the old guy. And like it won, I think, nothing. And like he's like sitting in the front row and he's all old and tired. So he's like a little bit like glassy-eyed. And it looks like, I don't know if he was, but it looked like he was really like emotionally teary-eyed that they kept getting passed over. And the cameramen kept sticking their cameras in his face all night. And then like, I think like Ben Stiller or somebody's just like was on stage doing something. It was like, oh, stay with us, big guy. They like, you know, it's like really sad and emotive. Oh shit, no. Oh shit. There we go. Sister Repentia is in the order of the Adaptus Sororitas. Oh, she's a sister of battle. If a sister commits crime, she gets put into the Repentia to atone for her sins. Put into it? Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. And they're mostly naked, which is logical. And also Pog. Both of those sound like things Mikey needs. What, to be put into some kind of repenting device? And also a naked lady? I'm down for one of those things. Movies have awards? How dare you? I'm trying to remember stuff. Do you draw with a mouse or a pen? I'm a pen guy, brain rot. Matrix 4 was surprisingly decent. Better than 2 and 3. 1 is still the standalone art piece. So yeah, I mean, I don't think many people argue that 1 isn't one of the greatest films ever made. Absolute standout. Sorry, I'm just going to close some tabs about Mormonism. Not going to help the evening. I think 2 is quite possibly in my top 10 action like martial arts films of all time. Possibly. 2 is wonderful for that. However, I think that I like this came to, and again, I know I'm going to talk about this in a YouTube video that I'm going to make you guys record with me live on Twitch one day. But I'm going to get to the crux of it now. It came to me, Fenrir, a while ago. One of the main underlying issues between 2 and 1, and there are many, many, many issues. However, there's a very direct comparison that really does it for me. I know that the actor from the first Matrix movie who plays, is it Tank? The guy who's like, I'm just a regular homegrown born at home Zion human being kind of guy who sits on their comms. I don't know what went on with the actor, but I'm vaguely aware that like there's a reason why he didn't come back for the second Matrix movie. However, I'm not interested in that. I'm talking about him in that role. Tank in the first Matrix movie, because there's so much in that Matrix film that's amazing. Tank is very easy to overlook, but he is one of the absolute linchpins in terms of understanding the values and the earnestness of the movie. The Matrix, as well as being a sci-fi action mega movie and all that sort of shit, has an earnest, honest quality to the theme and the universe. Because obviously every time you go to the cinema to watch a film, you enter into a unsaid contract of believing that that's reality so that you can enjoy the narrative, right? And when the film crescendos in the first Matrix movie, and one of my favourite shots in the entire film is after they grab Morpheus, and Morpheus, see you in a bit, big guy, and Morpheus drop down to the roof, but the helicopter's failing and Trinity's trying to control it, and Neo looks at his carabiner or whatever line, and then looks at the helicopter, and you see the dots connecting in the head, and the music's swelling, and he goes, Trinity, and you see him in slow motion whipping his arm around so that the carabiner line whips round, whilst in the background you've got the slow motion of the helicopter falling down sideways. An incredible fucking shot, reinforced because you look at Morpheus looking at it and you see how wide-eyed, and these are people who have been jumping between buildings and like killing hundreds of people at a time and running around with guns. So these guys have kind of already seen it all. They're already awesome. So you see Morpheus looking in awe at what Neo's doing, that reinforces how fucking awesome that scene is and that shot. Yeah, it's also a love letter to DBZ. So he does that and he pulls off Trinity. And you get that big thing and it crescendos. And obviously in the movie, like Morpheus is just like, do you believe me now, Trinity? And like she's all quiet and demure about the fact she's in love with him. I fucking love that film. It's so good. However, what I'm getting at is that when that happens, it cuts to Tank back in the real world, and the camera is tight on his face, and he's like, I can't remember the exact line, but he's basically just like, I don't believe it. He's the one. And Tank is, and the actor does this so perfectly in that in a lot of the film, he's a little bit like Mouse, in that he's like the kind of geek who's really, really excited to be here. And he's really into the fact that like they might be making a real change. So he brings that kind of energy. He doesn't do it goofy, but that's his kind of role in there. And so when the film crescendos, it takes itself so seriously and so earnestly that you zoom in on Tank and he is having the equivalent of a religious epiphany. And you see it in his face and you see it in his eyes and how he addresses that moment. And because of that, it ties the whole crescendo together and it validates it. And you're just like, you're still there and you're still in the moment. Unfortunately for The Matrix 1, The Matrix 1 is one of the best films ever made. So it meant that The Matrix 2 had to do all sorts of unfortunate things. Like, it had to be a blockbuster. And when you make a blockbuster movie, no matter how hard you try, you have to start going a little bit broad. Now, this might not make everybody happy. But basically, if you watch The Terminator and then you watch Terminator 2, when I was a kid, Terminator 2 was one of the best films in the world. And the more I watch Terminator 2, the more it makes me like Terminator 1. And so in the second Matrix film, isn't Mikey going to read chat or do what? We're just talking about the Matrix again. So in the second Matrix movie, they have another big crescendo moment. And I think it's the bit where Neo comes out of the meeting room at 1 billion miles an hour. And visually, by the way, it's fantastic. He flies so fast that his jet stream? Is it jet stream? Starts sucking up all the cars so he can catch Trinity. And he does that and he catches her and it cuts to whoever his replacement is. His brother, called something else. Call him Switch, or no, not Switch. Switch is the gender fluid one from the first film. But it's the dude at the controls who's in the exact same position. He's the operator. And it cuts to him close up. And instead of it being like an in-universe epiphany, it's a comical crowd break, like, you know, tension break line instead. So he's just like, oh, I don't believe it. He caught her. Or he's like, yes. Or, do you know what I mean? It's like, imagine if you're watching The Matrix and it literally cut to Boris from GoldenEye and he just went, I am invincible. You'd just be like, oh, that was a bit of a tonal shift. And he basically does the equivalent of that. And that cuts the legs out from under the entire movie. And it's so hard to pin down because there's loads of different things that do this. But that is one of the biggest offenders because he doesn't absorb that moment as something that's happening with something that's almost unbelievable and it's affecting their lives. He absorbs it as the comic break dialogue line and being like, oh, yes, wow. And, oh, it's gut-wrenching because you don't have to make that many changes to The Matrix Reloaded to make it a brilliant film. And that is, fuck me dead, that's one of them. Terminator 2 is wild and how it still holds up visually to say. Correct. Terminator 2 is fucking awesome. Such a good film. Anyway, what am I doing? Just going to lower this a little bit. By the way, I'm sorry if I'm shouting. I've forgotten how to live stream. It's been a while since I was here. Just excited. I don't mind the rants. It gives me more time to work on my hair. LFG. You still doing stuff on your head, or? If you see Neo come out of the meeting room, you downloaded the wrong version of the Matrix. Wait, what? What? I don't get why everybody is upset about the world. They have big sweaty orgy parties underground. Neo, stop living your computer comfy life, Neo. Come and eat slop with us, Neo, deep underground. Where the only fun is dubstep orgy parties in the mud. That's all we do. That's another thing in the film that makes me laugh. Like, when I was watching at the time, I was like, oh, they have big, like, communal orgy things. And, like, you know, they're like, humanity is reduced to being a giant tribe that falls back on ancient human customs. So I was like, I get it. And then you're just kind of like... Like, I used to go to Ibiza almost every single year in my mid to late 20s. And now I'm older, and as much as I'd like to go back to Ibiza, I certainly wouldn't do it the same way I did back then. So in a similar vein, I watch that scene, and I'm just like, I just feel like I would kill myself if I was in Zion and this was the best thing they had going on. I would fucking kill myself. Excuse me. I've also dyed my hands, my boobs, and my thighs. Pixar, it didn't happen. Anyway, so wonderful orgy scene, and everyone's having a great time. And you do want to be freed from the Matrix. Look at our mud orgies. Anyway, what are we even talking about? Anti-orgy, understood. I don't know. And even that is great because, like, when you're in Zion, there's like a proper mix of people. In Zion, the average color is brown, and it's kind of like a really interesting reflection of how in media it's still very white dominated because that just sells a lot better. So, like, in The Matrix, there's a higher percentage of just white background actors, and in Zion, there's a higher percentage of brown ones. Because it, like, you know, better reflects the actual average of different human beings around the world. So all of that's like great. It all just like all those little decisions that just feed into the wider concept perfectly. But yeah, looks miserable as fuck. Hey Stefano, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. Sorry, we've just been talking about the Matrix. So basically, Fenrir is like, maybe Mikey would like to hear my opinion about the Matrix quadrology, and he's written one sentence, and then I've just started monologuing. It made it all about me again. So Fenrir, most importantly, you think the Matrix 4 is better than the second film? I'm not arguing against that. I think the second film is a wonderful action movie. But in terms of the universe that it's in, I'm happy to argue its actual value. So, what were your takeaways from Matrix 4? Calix Calixia, how you doing? Mike, are we talking about the Animatrix game? No, I'm not talking about that one Animatrix thing that was so weird, it weirded me out. Calix, what are you doing? We actually discussed the distinct genetics in the Matrix. If it had been many iterations of Zion, etc., there would be no diversity left. Do you know what? That's a very good point, because wasn't it like 6 guys and 14 women or some shit? Like, imagine when, if like all the other iterations of Neo from the previous generations, you can imagine him picking people, and then like the architect would be like, Neo, just a heads up, you can pick anybody you want, but you might want to like get quite a spread because this is it. Neo, why don't we just add another black guy? Trust me, in the long term, you're gonna need it. We'd all be brown and clicking. That being said, though, there's no intercourse in the Matrix. So every time you pick from a new evolution of the Matrix, a new hard reset, you get to pick from the genetic pool of everybody who's still plugged in, right? And so those genetic breeding decisions are done by the robots. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was a program whose entire job was basically to be a racist and keep the bloodlines pure. And it always made sure there was a few different families of bloodlines floating around in there that only ever like interbred themselves. What I did like was that when he enters, one of the few things I liked about his conversation with the architect is that when he enters the room, it highlights that it's the same television screens that you pass through when he gets interrogated in the first film. That was like a wonderful tie. And I know I've said it before, but my opinions of The Matrix 4 are like a little bit A and B. A is that it's basically a film version of the Wachowski sister sticking her middle finger at the studio for forcing her to make it at all, which is very much word for word in the meta of the script. But it's also in the expression of it. Like, they have literal visual flashbacks of the first Matrix movie in that film, not because it looks good, but I think they put it in on purpose because it looks awful and it just undermines it. It's like, remember this? Remember this? And I think they do all of that on purpose. Even the idea that, like, they kind of worship Neo as this god guy and they go and they watch his little in-Matrix video game sub-reality that's like a slightly off retelling of the beginning of the first film. Even that, I think, is all just a matter of, like, don't you hate it when movies do this? I think loads of the decisions in that are literally, don't you hate it when this shit happens? The movie. Unfortunately, that comes at the cost of an enjoyable movie. That being said, The Matrix 3 ends so miserably, but I do actually enjoy seeing Trinity and Neo getting to fly away, spoilers, and be the kings of their own reality. I do actually like that they get a happily ever after instead. So I am actually down for that. I both like and dislike The Matrix 4, yeah. The meta ideas actually kind of worked. Keanu is for GOAT, everything else is fairly throwaway. Yeah. And you know what? They basically... I'm getting really angry again. They basically pulled a Star Wars. Or the other way around. Which came out first? What was the last Star Wars movie called? The big one. Not The Force Awakens. Not Revenge of the Sith. It's Jedi Forever or some shit. The last Star Wars film with Rey and Kylo. They stopped making it about the one and they started making it about the dyad. Rise of Skywalker, thank you. So Rise of Skywalker went really dyad-y. And that's exactly what they did in The Matrix 4. They were like, it's not him. It's him when he's near her. It was literally the film version of I've seen what pussy can do to a guy. I've seen what pussy can do to a motherfucker. The film. But yeah, dyads got really big for a minute, didn't they? It's about family. There's probably some backwards fan fiction Alabama version called The Dot Matrix. Prints in one colour, it's slow and loud and everyone hates it. Damn. One of the previous iterations. Oh, it's The Last Jedi, sorry. I thought The Last Jedi was the second out of the three that were most recent. By the way, is Andor any good? Season 2? I haven't actually watched all of Season 1. But has that still retained its place as being the good show? And does everybody watch Captain America now that it's on Disney+? What did you guys think? This is all intersecting a little bit tight. Just follow this idea a bit more. Alright, what's going on up here? I'm a bit done with Star Wars. Oh yeah, everybody was. Everybody was. Man, honestly, Disney Plus has got a lot to answer for in terms of aggressive market saturation. They really just managed to turn something that you're looking forward to into something that you really just don't want to watch anymore. That like business model that they used, I'm sure makes them a lot of money, but it's so tone deaf in terms of creative arts. Just keep milking it, yeah. BMW is a mixed bag. It was more like Captain America, the mutation of Buster Scruggs. Oh, that's him, isn't it? Honestly, I just thought, no, I haven't watched it recently, but I remember thinking it was just so tame and defanged, if that makes sense. Like, there was no bite to that movie whatsoever. It was just watching a CGI backdrop smear after another until some events happened. And even like the editing on the fight scenes was really off. All the hell yeah moments just didn't crescendo properly to an actual hell yeah moment either. There's something else that did that recently that really bugged me. Oh yeah, so guys, are you guys looking forward to the new Superman stuff? I watched a lot of the old Christopher Reeves movies, but unlike many people in my generation, I was never really beholden to them. And it was only a bit later in life that I really kind of like started to appreciate the idea that he is a goofy guy who doesn't care, because he's all about, you know, looking after people and he's not trying to be cool. So I understand that that's like something post Henry Cavill they're trying to reintroduce to the character. So I'm down for it. But they did they released like a 3-minute trailer or something. And as far as trailer formats go, it was a really bad format. It really did not deliver the film punch at all. Thunderbolts is the best thing they've done in a while. I agree. And when you've got a film with so many characters, and the backstory to at least half of those characters involves you watching a Disney Plus TV show, I think whoever, I'm not sure who the director was, but you've been handed like a bit of a double-edged sword there. Great, you get to make this film, but like look at all the things you have to like work your way through. But compared to a lot of recent Marvel Disney stuff, it's been one of the stronger ones for sure. Is the Thunderbolts film a really good film, or is it just not a terrible film in a sea of terrible recent stuff? Is it good by comparison? Did you sort out your Henry Cavill confusion? Fenrir, I'm going to give you two choices. Choice number one is we talk about Henry Cavill, but then I talk about religion again. Or choice number two is we change the topic. I googled the definition. Fucking hell. I googled the definition of the word charisma, and I had a really big think about it, and I'm not yet settled on my opinion. And like I said at the time, I'm more than happy to be proven wrong. I'm not here to hate. I like Henry Cavill. I like him a lot. I was just saying, in terms of personality, I wasn't convinced that he was a naturally charismatic guy. A naturally charismatic guy is someone like, and so like I would rather have a cottage getaway holiday. Actually, do you know what, the word cottage makes it sound so gay. No, fuck it. I'd rather go cottaging with Henry Cavill all weekend. He's a handsome guy and I like him, than I would Tom Cruise. I think he'd creep me out. However, in my understanding of the word, I would say that Tom Cruise is very, very charismatic, naturally, in a way that Henry Cavill is not. But we can talk about anything else. Take me with you, please. He's a big nerd. Of course he's not. Yeah, of course he's not naturally charismatic. And that is, and again, I do not mean this in any form of shade. I'm very pro Henry Cavill. Cottaging is a different thing entirely. I forget which one it is, and I don't want to know. I think it's related to docking, isn't it? And I don't want to. Do you know? Let's change the subject. But I don't want to go back to when you guys had to teach me what vor was, and the idea of like, your favorite character, but they've ingested someone. I don't want to. I don't like learning live on stream. We don't do that anymore. That was a real tough night for me after stream. I was like, damn, I really wish I hadn't learned that. There's a giant slice on here somewhere. Make sure I don't miss that. Excuse me. I've just finished a match, says Mr. Krause. Oh, you play Marvel Rivals? I'm American. There's no docking in my future. Okay, good for you, Gaia. Do whatever you want. I don't mind. Regarding Captain America, it should have been a Hulk movie. Yeah. I mean, I don't quite remember what the details are, but wasn't there something weird where Marvel didn't have the rights to make a standalone Hulk movie anymore after the first one, and that they could only ever include him as a character in other Marvel stuff? I'm not sure how true that is. But honestly, in terms of that, like, and again, like, I'm not going to go on a big spiel, but the Star Wars fandom, just as much as Disney, are responsible for me falling out in love with Star Wars. We've always got the original trilogy, and it is still so good. Like, you could put that stuff on right now, back to back. So never fear, the original trilogy's right there. But I remember people started equating to those Star Wars rallies, like political rallies, where people were like having like borderline religious epiphanies and breaking down in tears because, you know, Star Wars saved my life. And it's like the 40 to 50-year-old male nerd equivalent of going to a Taylor Swift concert. Do you know what I mean? And once they started equating it to like political rallies, it really just like put me off Star Wars altogether. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be a part of any of this anymore. What about the original cut of the original trilogy? Oh, the one that Lucas released as a fuck you to everybody who had a go at him for adding more Wookiees and walkie-talkies. Yeah, the original cut with all of its blemishes and marks and stuff is not as modernly accessible. Basically, I'm fine with... So I was in that perfect age group to get sucked in when they re-released it at cinemas in the early 2000s. So I'm fine for pretty much all of the new remake stuff except for that bit where there's a giant song in Jabba's palace and you go all the way down some guy's uvula when he's singing. And I don't need to hear Darth Vader go, no, before he throws the Emperor down the shaft. Like, I can read the emotions of that scene without having to have this horrible undercutting line of dialogue. Wait a minute, this is bad, and I don't want to be bad anymore, because I'm seeing something bad happen to my son, who I think I love. You just kind of like, okay, calm that down, mate. I was doing okay narratively without that. Thank you very much. Then again, I've always got a bit of a moan when I feel like a film won't treat its audience as smart. And what's so weird is, like, all the complaints I have about what's happening to films and what's happening to audiences of films and what we're being trained to accept is like nothing changes. It's like the stuff that I don't like now and the words that I used to describe it are the exact same language and words and ideas that the generation before me's been saying and a generation before them and all that sort of stuff. What's the generation that comes after Generation Z? Is it like the AI generation or something? For me, Star Wars is always kind of mid. I just love Empire because the rest of it is very hit me. I mean, Empire is arguably the best one, isn't it? Empire is so good. No one should care about anything that much. We need to bring back apathy. Oh, Generation Alpha. Oh, ooh, that's a bit of a title. I don't think they've earned that title. Generation Alpha. But basically what will happen is eventually Generation Z will be in their 40s. And they'll be complaining about how shit everything's gotten and how Generation Alpha doesn't know that it's even born. Do you know what I mean? They will be doing exactly what I'm doing. Fenrir's like, send them to the Tutterall mines. They don't deserve anything. The Machine Generation. Humans need not apply. Oh, don't make me sad. I should probably look at a picture of a hand holding a sword before I commit to any of these shapes. Let's not and see where that gets us, just in case it still works out. X is a better title. X gonna give it to you. Oh. Don't make me change my entire playlist based on a single comment, because I will. I have a Tim Westwood playlist that I've put together. Best of the bangers. Go, baby, go. DMX Rouse. They don't know who they be. They don't know. One sec. How do I even expand that? Oh, here we go. Open your library. Mikey Mega Westwood. Here we go. Voice of an angel. Thank you so much. Extreme maybe. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Nice to see you. Okay, we need to do a sword. I'm going to do it flat and then just like distort it to fit because it's quite a design. However, I'm just going to really quickly go get some shorts. Don't worry, I am wearing clothes, but I want to get up and have a stretch. Actually, I'm going to make a cup of tea right now before we do the sword. Let's get out of the way. One sec, I'll be right back with you. I'm just looking for the thing on my OBS that's got the slideshow so that you guys have something to look at. God, where do I put anything? Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Right, see you in a sec. Put honey in it. Oh, am I sounding a bit scratchy? Okay, yeah, well. Ew. So, I've got some food in the air fryer. So I'll be here for a little bit and then I'll go and disappear again in a minute. Hey, Pixie. Pixie, how was your, other than the dying process, being a rather full body experience, how's your week been? What have you been up to? Rinston, what have you been up to? Stu. Right, let's have pictures of his sword. Artorias' sword is very Dragnapur coded. Dragnapur. He is a dragon knight, isn't he? It's him and 3 others. Do I not have a better picture of his sword, though? Still. It's D-R-E. I've been a bit sick lately, but I'm feeling better. Oh, Rinston, you and me both. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, hey, I'm glad you're coming back out on top. Damn, I randomly had like a character model from the game. A really cool picture of it, but I don't know where I put it because I was just like, oh damn, I'll need that for the sword. I mostly get it. Yeah, near enough, near enough. Right, so I'm going to draw this flat. Oh shit. Fucking hell. I've been playing some Rivals. Good girl, good girl. Been to the Botanical Gardens. Oh damn. Oh damn, are you in the UK? Have you popped over for one of your seasonal visits? I've been watching Ayatollah play Cyberpunk. We've started reading Malazan! Pixie! Pixie! Da 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 da. You've been reading Malazan. LFG. Let's turn this up. Does anybody remember my boy Noreen? Just don't tell Jimmy and Princess I'm here because I'm only got it. Got it. Pixie Winkwonk. There's only one thing I know about you because we've never really communicated, and that is that you are 100% a Jimmy the Brush stream lurker. I only ever met you once during a raid. 100%, got it. I'm not very good with promises, but I'm really good with secrets. Oh, you've got one! Kew Gardens isn't the only place. What? This has blown my mind, it isn't? Right, let's get our little tool. Let's go get a 2-pixel pencil. Okay. So we're gonna change all this in a minute, but I just need like at least some sort of base to work with. Rosé picnics. Ah, damn, you're a rosé girl. I'm not sure the best way to do this, so I'm just going to stay here and keep moving things around for a minute or two. Did you press record? I did press record. Thank you very much. Slideshow's still up. Oh, do you want to take? Do you want down? I know where the button is now. Thank you very much, by the way. A warren within a sword, dragged onward by the souls of the slain, and it has to, because, well, but Pixie's here. I don't know. I don't want to, because it's an ever-traveling warren, and it has to be, because it's always pursued by chaos. It both free floats in a real, because it's the throne free floats in an island. The warren has to be ever-traveling. Because you think the sword is its own warren, but within the sword's warren, it's like a waiting room to the actual warren, right? Corralled Emulane is actually there in the wagon. And the Shadow Throne is, so like, because it's elder, well basically, am I right in thinking the Tistiida are an alien race? Alien as in they are not of the natural magic and process of Earth, they are from their own dimensions, which are still warren based and warren accessible. Because Mother Dark birthed them in a completely different process. So they are of the warrens. I'm sorry, do you know what? I'm going to talk about anything else. I'm changing topics. You're good. Will you ever read the Tisti Andy prequels? Oh, I didn't know there were prequels. I was aware that Corbel Broach and Boachelane have their own adventures, but I didn't know that. Will I read them? Oh, I don't know. I'm a bit. Do you know what? I'm a bit funny about tertiary books. In the same way that I don't appreciate a movie that puts important plot points on YouTube videos and doesn't include them in the film. In a very similar way, I'm not super into book series that require me to read like tertiary books. I'm like, you either have it in a series or you don't. Oh no worries, Pixie. No worries, you're all good. Thank you for wanting to make it easier to talk about. I want the stream to be an easy place to hang out in that's not going to give you spoilers. And yeah, I'm talking about Alien Covenant again. Where? Oh, do you know? Let's not. Let's not. You don't did shit. Go shit. Oh man, this is a classic. I legit only started. I don't even know what spoilers yet. So, shook ones. What's So you've just begun. You've just begun. So what happens in the very beginning? Oh shit. So you've had the. Have you had the battle outside of Pale, outside the walls of Pale, with all your favourites? Sorry, I'm forgetting names and references as I'm drawing. As I focus on the drawing, I forget the dialogue, and also my food is cooked for dinner, so I'll disappear in a quick sec again and go and eat it, and then I'll be back, alive and kicking. I'm on chapter 2, Electric Boogaloo. Oh, hey, I'm really. I hope you. I mean, I don't know if you're like a big fantasy girl anyway, but like, it's not the easiest series in the world. But I will talk to anyone who's reading that book series. No Discord notification. Oh, get you, Ross. I'm awfully sorry. I should probably, I'll pop one in now. Do you know, it's been such a while since I've streamed, dude. I've actually forgotten about all the little things. And I get a little bit blasé of Discord notifications, because often Ayatollah does it. And so, like, forgetting that he's a human being who also lives his own life. The onus is on me to double check, which I didn't do. Let's have a quick look. Oh no, I've got some direct messages. One sec. Oh my god! I'm not opening the other two. I've opened one. I've opened one. Wow. Damn. Okay, I'm saving that for later. That's for me to enjoy later. Are you laughing at me? How can I couldn't say. Let's just say that somebody has sent me a very lovely picture, which I will enjoy in my own personal time. That's all. That's all. What's Fenrir saying? I just came out with my own variant. Just do Jack it. As a logo with a one-armed man dunking a basketball with a Nike switch. I like that. I want to tag Steven Erickson, but literally, I want to do that, but shit. I just literally just want to write, like, just... Wait, what's... No, that's your one. What was mine? You either do Jack or you don't. Oh, shit, one sec. I tagged it for a reason, Pixie. That is, Pixie, thank you very much. I'm going to... I'll check out the others later. Pixie, you're making me blush, dude. Fucking hell. Also, I've just learned something about you, but we'll talk about it another time. So, what was it? You either do Jack or you don't. And I want to tag it to Ericsson, but I literally just want the picture to be just that. Literally just that. I want to draw that really shit. You either do Jack or you don't. And then be like, hey, I drew a cool picture. You said Pixar, it didn't happen. Oh, I'm not complaining. I'm absolutely not complaining. Do it, or other do Jack it. Do Jack it. Oh my god. Last scene. How wild is it to do such a hard 180 on a bitch empress? She's made mistakes. She's not been good at communicating the right things to the right people. But the Malazans do so... Oh, do you know what? We can't talk about it. Sorry. So, like, I really like Game of Thrones, and it really, really sold me into just every chapter being a character perspective thing. I don't even really enjoy reading books now in any other kind of format. I don't mind first person. But any book that's like you did this, that's not a pick your own adventure book, makes me cringe. And Game of Thrones really got me into character perspectives and the subtleties of explaining a world through people's biases of what they see. Very, very good. Whereas Erickson just 100% fools you completely by doing character perspective on stuff. To quote Fenrir earlier, in book 1 you know nothing. So, long story short, good luck, Pixie. Good luck, Pixie. Did I ever tell you all of my EVE Online characters are named after characters in No, you fucking nerd! That's one of the games I keep saying that I'm going to try one day for a week, right? You fucking nerd. Alright, who do you have then? Now you have to say who they are. Does this... He's got loads of, like, black ichor on the sword when you fight him in the DLC. Oh, by the way, has anyone been playing Night Rain? Obviously, every single person I follow on this platform is either at TwitchCon or playing Night Rain at the moment. I just wonder what the thoughts are. It looks quite... Now, obviously, Souls games are never easy. It looks a bit relentless. Does that make sense? Like, it looks like it does not let you rest. Actually, I have to go... Fenrir, I'm kind of surprised you're not playing it. I thought you and Ayatollah would be, like, playing it right now, to be fair, or something. Monster Hunter Ring. Elden Hunter Wilds. Everyone I know is at DreamCon. Damn, I think Riri's at DreamCon. What's DreamCon again? So TwitchCon's what's happening in Rotterdam right now. DreamCon is what's happening in the States. Which side? Is that East Coast? Or West? I only ask because we're listening to rap, and that's important. DreamCon's in Houston. Oh, it's Texas. Oh, dope. That's actually quite good, because a lot of creators are in Texas for tax reasons. Texas is too damn hot. Yeah, there's a lot of hotties there. Vile the Sinful, how you doing, by the way? The closest bitch empress I can think of is Tatlock from Octopath Traveler. Oh my god, Vile! Vile, you've just activated a dormant memory. Guys, we have to play, I think, Octopath Traveler or Octopath Traveler 2. I think somebody sent me a key. Fuck. Okay, Vile, I'm so glad you said that. Also, we're going to do art tomorrow, guys, because it's Patreon catch-up week. However, I am actually contractually obliged to play Doom the Dark Ages tomorrow as well. So we're going to do some drawing. And then we're going to play Doom the Dark Ages for a bit. Okay, I'll have to trim my beard and get on camera. Oh, I'm so glad you reminded me. God, imagine sending someone an early access key to a video game that they don't play until the actual limit of their required time contract. I'm so good at what I do for a living. Art and games? So lucky. You play games with my feelings, Pixie. No new territory for you. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Oh. Okay. As a rough outline, that's vaguely what it needs to be. Duplicate. Use a hoe. I said that use a hoe. For anybody watching the VOD on YouTube, This isn't just my opinion. This is music that's playing in the background. Oh, I said that use a hoe. Okay, how do we make this fit that? This was acceptable in the early 2000s, by the way. First time I heard this song was magical. Yeah. What's the other one? I got holes in different area codes. That use a hole. Oh. My mum went full Karen. What did he say? And right on beat, I said to use a hole. Oh no. Damn. If I was playing with your feelings, I'd be making suggestions for when I'm over in 3 weeks. Oh damn. Shit. Oh shit, I'll have to stop doing some sit-ups. I'm so out of shape. Use a hole. I said that use a hole. Now we're going to skew this and shape it. It was acceptable in the 80s. That's another banger, but it's not part of the Mikey Mega Mega Westward journey. So this isn't the drawing, this is the base that I have to draw on top of. I hope that makes sense. Okay, before I try that, I'm going to go and cook my dinner. All the main bits are ready. I've just got to put a little bit of garlic bread on top of it. It'll give me some energy to work into the evening. I'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. My brain felt unacceptable. No, I'm with you. That's Calvin Harris banger. I watch. Have you ever heard of OSW Review? It's called Old School Wrestling Review. I don't follow wrestling, but these three Irish lads are really good, and they review old school wrestling, but they also review like films and stuff. They're really entertaining, and all my wrestling knowledge comes from them, which means all my wrestling knowledge is like 20 years out of date. But their theme song is that song. Was acceptable in the 80s. I've seen some of it. Awesome. One of them messaged me on Twitter, which made my day once. I was like, wow, these people I follow on YouTube are reaching out to me. I was well chuffed. All right, see you in a sec. Ew. Oh, back before me, eh? Damn. Right, let's do some posting. One sec. I am live. Sorry if you hear a load of squelching noises on the microphone. That's just me running my tongue over all that food that's stuck in my teeth. It's so delicious. Lovely to be back, Pixie. Alright, let's go back to some work. Da 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 ba da ba 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 ba. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, that's on, that's off. Oh yeah, they're nothing but throwbacks in this playlist. Is this one of your club classics? Okay, so the idea is now we're just going to turn this into something a bit more angular. I'm not going to worry about it being perfect. There's a few things we just got to like map in. Oh, this is another absolute banger. Hot damn. Flip mode. This is going to be hard. I'm not opening the other two pages yet. I'm trying to stay on the straight and narrow right now, Pixie. Damn. I'm doing my best just to think about the artwork. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. Give me some more. I don't even know where our eye line is. Our eye line is around her chin, so I can probably actually let these curve a little bit flatter when they're up here. Hey Nana Pion, how you doing? Hey Kreitzer, Mikey no face today. Yeah, so basically, I look like a bit of a hobo right now. I've done loads of gardening. I've had a very good day, but I'm not. I'm definitely not stream ready right now. And I've got so much drawing that we have to do ASAP because June is coming out in 5 days. June Awakening. And tomorrow I have to play Doom the Dark Ages contractually. So I thought if I don't have my camera on, it's less pressure. And hopefully I'll get more artwork done. There's poor patrons on Patreon. My beleaguered supporters. Wondering if I'm like a scam or something. Mikey has joined the Faceless Men. Damn, Rinstant, the real question is, were the Faceless Men responsible for the doom of Valeria? Yes or no? And were they paid for with Lannister gold? Get that cake though. Can I move that symmetrical thing over here as well, actually? One sec. Oh, this might make it a bit easier. One sec. That's me. I'm good, thanks. I'm suffering slightly in the heat. Nana Pion, bless your sweetheart. Everyone's a little bit poorly or a little bit ill or suffering, or worse for at DreamCon, or even worse at TwitchCon. Warmest wishes. Yeah, so I was in the garden all today. That's what I look like, a haggard weirdo. Actually conquered about 2/3 of my garden. Trimmed and cut it all down. It doesn't look good, but it means that in a couple of days I can go back over with a lawnmower now. Which is a wonderful step in the right direction. So feeling pretty good. And then I had this big tax fine that I've been arguing for a while. They finally came back and said that they weren't pursuing... I think it's something like they were no longer pursuing the fine or something. Which is a massive weight off my shoulders. So now it's back to doing loads of artwork as quickly as possible without suffering quality. I get fucked up. I get fucked up. Oh, yeah. It only works when I'm going down, not when I'm going along. Good to know. Mikey should be a PNG tuber. Headphones are back. Hope the hair's feeling good. Hope you're feeling good and fresh. Yeah, I forgot the mini Mikey. We can do one in a minute, I guess. Let me get this sword going a little bit, and then we'll do a quick PNG Mikey. Anyway, it's lovely to be here. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, despite the heat. Right, what's on that sticking out part of the sword? Gonna snag some food, yo. Good chow, dude. I've just had my dinner now and I feel super chill. Sort yourself, big man. Okay, there's dragon-shaped stuff actually coming off the lumpy bit. Hmm. I've just finished all of my alcohol again. Time to see if I can manage you without a drink in hand. Do you know, I remember once. One sec, you just reminded me, I'm going to have a swig of... In your honour, I'm going to have a bit of banana sambuca. I remember meeting a girl at a club once when I was much, much younger. And then when we were texting each other after, it was like, okay, well, we clearly like each other when we're drunk. Like, do you want to, like, just hang out at the pub for a bit? Because we were like, we need to work out if we actually like each other. Oh, delicious. Yeah, I'm really popular with the inebriated. Not so much for sober crowd. Yo, hey Bingus, how you doing, man? Nice to see you. How is life treating you? Bingus... Oh. Oh, wow. That'll be the Sambuca. Bingus, I always feel like I've seen you in somebody else's stream, and that's when I know you from. But I can't remember if I'm confusing you with someone else. Let's start Bingusing! Derogatory, damn! Oh. When the drinks are right, the company can be less so. People call that beer goggles. Oh, yeah.
Very cool, way to go.
Hey, long time no see. How are you doing?
Oh, Galagonzi! Thank you so much for the 61 months. Damn. I'm doing good, thank you. Despite how I sound right now. I've had some Sambuca. just hit me off. God, I'm so manly. Mm. Oh. 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 Oh, I thought that meant a faster transaction payment. I thought FTP stuff was why, like, banks can talk to each other better. Mama. Damn. Don't worry, I don't think the words are me for it. I love an open-minded lady.
Very cool, way to go.
Mikey Hey.
Kalu Konzi came in with the 61 months. Thank you so much, dude. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you again. And Gio, my dude, you handsome motherfucker. 42 big boys. Oh, thank you so much, man. How you been, man? What is good? I am on a Patreon mission right now, which is basically just draw as much as possible for the next 5 days, because the June MMORPG comes out and I've been given a key for it, so I need to commit.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh!
Well, damn.
Yo! Teddy Bear's here, everyone. Teddy Bear, I put out an alert for you earlier. Number one, thank you so much for the 18-month resubscription, Teddy Bear. I hope life is treating you beautifully. Number two, dude, I've been trying to keep an eye out for you because I didn't know where to get in touch. I opened fucking Pixie. Thank you so much, by the way. I opened oh fuck, Steam. There we go. Teddy Bear. I opened Steam a couple days ago, and I saw that you'd sent me like a game gift code. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, I didn't want to accept the code until I'd, like, seen you on the internet to say thank you. Yo, greatly appreciated, man. I forget what the game was, but I just want you to know that I saw it only just recently. So I'm sorry if it seemed like I was, like, ignoring you or negging you or something. But yeah, awesome. Thank you. We'll take a look at it sometime. Anyway, also welcome back. Oh, and you set up for Hype Train. Thank you so much. Warmest wishes. I've been good. Hope you have been as well. So, I've done a lot of gardening today. I look like garbage because I've been in the garden. And I am a trash man. So, no cam at the moment because I want to just focus on the drawing. But we are going to basically be drawing for the next 5 days as intensely as possible. And then it'll be the MMORPG stuff. So, it's just like I have to be a bit of a man on the mission right now. And seeing as it's, again, my first stream back after a bit of a gap, it's always nice to...
Very cool way to go.
Congrats to Teddy and Mikey. Let's keep this train going.
Aww! Fingers! Bingus, thank you very much for resubscribing for 2 months in a row! Bingus, well, 1 and 2 on a big one. Bingus, I love a 2-monther. Number 1, don't worry about it. I mean, thank you for the Hype Train love. But don't stress out. I don't really deserve it right now because it's my first stream back after a really long time. Not to undermine your support at all. But also, I love a 2-monther. Like, if somebody tries me for 1 month, it's great. But when somebody comes back for month number 2, it's like I feel like I've passed some kind of ick test. Where they're just like, okay, I tried him for a month. And you know what? I'll stay for another. Because he's not that awful. Oh! So, Bingus, welcome on into month number 2, you gorgeous citizen of the Megaverse. Remember, of course, you people can download my art for free now in Discord, including sexy Artorias when she's finished. We are in a 5-day window of me having to do as much art as possible. We have 5 pieces of art we need to do. We won't do all of them, obviously, but I'm trying to like... Oh my god, that's Sambuca! But I'm trying to smash as much as we can. Pixie Wink Wonk. Wonk wonk. Pixie, you gorgeous thing. Thank you so much for the 100 bitties. Damn, much love to you as well. Don't be too harsh. I've been following you since 2019. Oh, Bingus. Oh, you know how shit... Bingus is like, I know how shit you are at what you do, Mikey. I'm not following you for the regularity of your work, that's for sure. Fuck, okay, thank you. I mean, thanks, man. It's like when you guys were just like, trust me, Mikey, we're not following you for your gaming. I was like, oh, thank you. I think you meant it in a really nice way. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, NWO! We're here for the chat. Hey! Greatly appreciated. Honoured that you guys would keep me company when I'm just doing kind of a no-cam lock-in stream. So anyway, yeah, I will be back on camera tomorrow. But, you know, just taking it an easy entrance back into the old casuals. I thought part of Artorias' sword on one side was broken. Have I just completely... We'll say it's the side you can't see. A lot of these central lines need to shift a little bit to the left as well. Same time tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. Hopefully a little bit earlier. I might just have to bite the bullet, because what I'm either going to do is get as much done off stream as possible, or just have to do long streams. I haven't really made my mind up, so I think I'll see how I feel in the day tomorrow. But it might be an earlier start with any luck. I've done all that gardening today, so I don't need to worry about it for a few days. Ooh, okay, there we go. Anyway, so long story short, I know Lindley, don't kill yourself. Stay with us, mate. Because I might be streaming again through the week. Yo, Bingus, thank you very much. By the way, thank you very... You've hit a level 2 hype train. That's more than enough, and I love you guys. Thank you so much for the bitties. Mikey, I have a question for you. When working on larger creative projects, what are your tips? I'm writing a book. Sorry, I've just got a thing that's disappeared. Oh, hype chest, one sec. Thank you very much. Allow me to share emotes. We've got a choo-choo, which I think is a cat with glasses. Thank you. When working on larger creative projects, what are your tips? I'm writing a book and I'd like to apply some of your techniques or wisdom. Oh, God, for a book, for a narrative. I'm actually going to put you in the direction of one of my least favourite authors. Brandon Sanderson has a... If you've not already seen it, Bingus, Brandon Sanderson does like a writing course at university. But it's completely free on YouTube. His entire lecture series is on YouTube now. I recommend watch that, because if there's one thing that's clear, is that there's two very common techniques, and they either do or don't work for you, and you have to find out for yourself which one it is, whether or not you're a gardener writer or an architect writer. I would certainly say... understand the big points of where you want your characters to end up and where you expect them to start from. And you need to have like long-term driving forces for them, their overall goal to save the day or do the thing. But you also need short-term chapter challenges, something that needs to be overcome, addressed or done chapter by chapter, right? I'd definitely recommend the Sanderson stuff. Because he explains both, and he doesn't force you to commit to one or the other. Damn, thank you so much, man. The only thing that keeps me going is the will to see the hot ladies you draw. Then allow me to bring sweet ambrosia and succor to your needs. I, gentle Mikey Mega Mega, cousins to patience, and great amiable friends with the destiny and creativity of art, allow me to create for you a world, a veritable menagerie with a splash of boob and a cup of tea, for you to consume at your own sweet leisure, dear Ainu Lindley. Staying alive day after day. Thank you so much. I've been writing for around 5 years on this one project. Damn! Is this your sorry, not love child. Is this your your brainchild, your big magnum opus? Another thing that they suggest is write a few short stories. Even if it's a bastardization of characters that already exist in your book, maybe write a short story with them to make sure you understand how they act and interact and do things and solve issues. I have like an magnum opus manga in my head, but I promise it's not a rip-off of One Piece and my university dissertation. I promise. And the only thing I know is that I shouldn't do it, and I should just do some more spicy stuff involving elves. That Harrison Ford reference is so tight. There's a Harrison Ford movie where his wife gets kidnapped, but not the one where he's the fugitive. Is that The Enemy Within? No, I don't know that one. Is that one of the is that one of the ones with the guy who was a former SAS writer? There's a Harrison Ford movie. Not Air Force One. There's a Harrison Ford movie with Sean Bean in it. Wow, what has that Sambuca done? There's like a tickle in the back of my throat now. Booby T-Trap, let's go. I found the game. It was Wild Assault. It's fun. Teddy Bear, you're an absolute boy. A wonderful lad. Thank you so much, Teddy Bear. What are the stakes for the book? Yeah. Can you give us a loose synopsis? It's my passion project. I'm going to have a website by the end of the year. Damn! Okay. Oh, fucking hell. I can guess, Pixie. Okay, can I squeeze this? Ideally, I'd like to compress it. What? Wait, why is this in my playlist? That's better. Patriot Games. Oh, is that the one? So is Patriot Games the one where in the end they run into the woods at night and he gets his gun out and he closes his eyes and he listens really hard and then he fires it because like they move a twig? It's very The Gunslinger, Stephen King. Okay, I'm gonna go and brush my teeth or something in a minute. Something's going on in my... I got an itch. I got the tickle. They're tickling your boy. Okay, that's good. La la. Ooh, it's got the asthma tickle. Damn, it's been a while. Been a while since I've been on that old Ventolin. I had really bad asthma as a kid. And it turned out my mum was into... I was too young to understand, but it turned out my mum was into homeopathy and homeopathic medicine. So every time I had to go see the doctor, because like my airways were constricted, he'd be like, yeah, go get him a Ventolin inhaler. And my mum would be like, yeah. And then we'd go home and she'd be like, doctors will say all sorts of things. Here, put this under your tongue. Some sublingual medicine. And she'd literally be genuinely confused that I still had asthma and I wasn't getting better. And eventually I got an inhaler and I just got better. And then I stopped having asthma from when I was like 16 after that. What is this majestic looking sword guard? Because yes, that was exactly it. Absolutely. I love a good sword comment. Nothing to do with throat tickling at all. And that's what really matters. Now, I don't know how strictly correct this is. Strictly Come Dancing. But it is slightly more towards the idea of a angle. Oh, damn. I should have filled in the rest of the filigree before I did that. Yeah, I better. Right, can I Control Z all the way back? One sec. This may not be doable. Let's see what happens. Fortunately, I kept a duplicate copy just for this reason. I never know when I'm going to mess up, but I know that it will happen. Where is the symmetry tool? Chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder can happen with asthma. Pulmonary? Isn't that to do with your veins? My mum's also into that, but she believed in modern medicine, luckily. The pommel you get. I'm not ready for this. Holy shit. Oh, it's long stuff. I honestly just feel like a droplet of that sambuca went down the wrong tube. And it's just, I'm paying the price. I'm feeling the tickle. Oh, hey, adorable. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Lovely to see you. Welcome to the Mikey Mega Mega Patreon catch-up week. Art focus. I'll be on Facecam tomorrow, doing more artwork. I am contractually obliged to play Doom the Dark Ages, so we will also do that. But it's mostly about the drawing. Mostly. How have you been? Okay, better. Okay, I have to remember that I need to add a couple other weird shapes down here. A bit of white colour. Is there like a simple thing going on here? Okay, let's get this lined up. Is it hot nights there too? I've grabbed an icy drink. Actually, down in Sussex right now, the evenings... Actually, oh no, I did just take off my trousers earlier to put some shorts on, didn't I? The evenings are still notably cooler than the daytimes, but yeah, overall still a bit warm, for sure. I'm a bit sweaty right now. Okay, let's try this all again. Stay hydrated. I'll hydrate you in a minute. Yo, Tranquil, how you doing, man? Let me just have a sip of juice. You're reading the Dungeon Crawler books. Adorable. Have I added that to my suggested list? Was that something you've already told me? I can't remember right now. Dungeon Crawler. Ow, 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 ow. Right, let's take this back. Mate, he's so fast, though. He's got that pre-Eminem preeminence. Oh, damn, I could be a rapper. Sorry, I've just gone to get some strepsils. Hiding from a blank canvas whilst washing dishes. Dude, I know that feeling. I actually, really weirdly, my executive dysfunction went the other way over the last couple months.
Way to go.
Oh shit!
Hey there at Mikey Mega Mega. I just finished my B-Day 24-hour live stream today and wanted
B-Day?
to come by to say hi. I'm 29 now. I'm almost old, lol JK.
Wow, I've wrong B-Day. I was thinking of like... Anyway, long story short, number one, hey, Tommy Funko, thank you very much for resub. You've caught me whilst I'm just spraying anti-chloroseptic in the back of my throat. I got like a tickle. I'm getting a strepsil. Number two, congratulations on doing a birthday marathon stream. I hope it went very well, man. I hope you had fun. What did you get up to? And also, happy 29. You are almost old, man. Almost, but not quite. You're still a fresh young egg in my eyes. Don't even go. Dude, welcome back in. Nice to see you, man. Oh, by the way, I found out another name of another waifu game. I wrote it down somewhere, but we'll talk about it later. We're on a work focus. Whatever that means. We're getting our bits done. Oh, lovely to see you, man. Was there cake? Mikey, you're on work experience. I'm on work experience? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what was I saying? I think I was saying something before Tommy came in. Yeah, happy birthday, Tommy. Damn. Oh shit, I've still got... Watch out! Yeah, let's see if this strepsil solves all of my insecurities. Oh, my throat is really tickling. Holy shit. This is all Pixie Winkwant's fault. She mentioned alcohol. And you know I'm impressionable. Watch out! Is this hand too big? It's a bit demon claw, isn't it? Oh god, have I combined that into one layer? What's going on? Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Okay, the rest of the arm is just going to be a black outline, pretty much. Should be able to get away with most of that. Oh damn, wasn't this on a film recently? Us. Did anybody watch Us? With Key and or Peele? Jordan Peele film? I'm so sorry I had to hear that. I guess actually it'll just be, the hand's here, it's just going to be dark all the way down here. Oh, I think it looks a bit clawish because this shouldn't be here. Na na na. Okay, most of these bits are here. A lot of the background's going to be pretty abstract, but I want to line up Artorias, and I want to line up Good Boy Doggo. I also just want to say that drinking double shots. Are you still on your insane whiskey? Dude, you're gonna go to hospital with liver problems. Drinking 126.9 proof whiskey hits different. That bottle's got hands to throw down. 129.6 got hands. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you gotta watch yourself on that shit, mate. You gotta be real careful drinking on stream, man. Otherwise you end up start saying stuff. Alright, we never really worked out a game plan for that bra stuff. Or should I say armoured bikini top. Tommy getting flaxed on stream again. I thought Sinners was a key film. Have you seen Sinners? Yeah, well he does a lot of, so out of Key and Peele, one of them got into films and one of them didn't. Sinners is do you know what? Oh no, wait, Sinners, in terms of a concept, I fucking love Sinners. Anything where you've got like intergenerational ethnic America groups. So basically I remember Fievel. Well, actually, I remember Fievel Goes West as a kid. I had it on video and I thought it was really fun. So then I eventually, as a child, watched Fievel, the first Fievel movie. And it is a really dark, grim reflection of different ethnic groups moving to America. Which, you know, it's just one of those old Disney animations. Whereas Five All Goes West is just a fun, like, Western movie with a sheriff dog. So all that stuff about the different generations, like the Jews moving, and I mean this with love, the Jews moving to America, then the Italians moving to America, and then the Irish moving to America. And then the whole time you had, like, black slave generations. So it's all these communities layered on top of each other. So the idea in Sinners, and by the way, this is not a spoiler for Sinners for plot, but it is one of the main themes of, like, how you get to do it. The idea that the act of bringing a community of people together through music is essentially it's a form of magic. It's a form of, you know, witchcraft. Back in the day, Viking warriors would, like, all dance around a campfire and take drugs before they went off and killed people. And the idea of, like, communal magic, and especially if you read Malazan, like, you're already, like, primed for this shit. But the idea that communal group acts of dancing through music essentially sets off people's magic radars. And so you've got all of this, like, black community music held up. And then you just have this Irish vampire that literally falls out of the sky. And so his magic is different, and it's wrong, and it's full of Irish ballads, and it's just like a completely different energy. Like, mate, I was so brilliant that was. I love how every time Mikey asks what I've been up to, he never sees a message. What have I missed? I'm scrolling up. Thank you for the birthday wishes. You're welcome, Tommy. Thank you for subbing. You can't save a man from himself. Yeah, I took a shot straight from the bottle. Could you hear the sloshing? Us is 2019. So again, no spoilers, but Us is the one where there's other versions of Us. And they come and get us. It's got real snatchling, changeling energy. It's very good. Oh, you haven't seen it? I just love seeing how he takes things out of context. I have never misinterpreted anything. I'm not willing to die on that hill. Wait, what? Again, I'm mostly going to render this out to solve it, but... Do you know what? I'm not going to make it, am I? I'm going to be dead by Sunday. I know what you guys are thinking. You're all thinking, I'd really hate to go out and have fun this Saturday. If only I could turn on my computer and watch a guy who is months behind on his artwork cough into the microphone live on Twitch for money. Well, that's why I'm here, guys. When nobody got you, Mikey Mega Mega got you. Five Goes West is a classic, by the way. I remember it had this really cool animated shot where he jumps on the back of a railgun or a minigun. No, yeah, minigun, sorry. One of the OG Western ones, the crank handle ones. And it kind of like spins around a 180. Coughing Baby versus Hydrogen Bomb ASMR stream. Let's F go. You never know when the hydrogen bomb part's coming. Put your headphones on, turn it up. Good luck. I want to get firm with your actions. I've given her such dumpy legs with this angle. I think I'm happy to commit. Might change this hip line. It's better. Gatling guns. Thank you very much. That's what I was lacking. As you know, Fenrir, my gun knowledge is so limited, I rely on chat. I learnt about a new gun today. Sorry, not today. I learnt about a new gun since last stream, and it pushed Gatling out of my head. I've learnt about the upgrade from the MP5 to the MP7. What have you learnt, Mikey? Well, the MP7's basically got that like submachine gun Uzi look because it's got the magazine fed through the hilt. It uses a smaller caliber of bullet, but it's got a lot of pop to it, so it's actually better at armor piercing than the MP5. Upgrade or move from one to the other, let's say. I think Romanian and Czech anti-terrorism units use them or something. Don't know about Czech, maybe Romanian. The Keltec KS7 is the best home defense fun gun. Yo, Hayes, how you doing, dude? One sec. Keltec KS7. And based on the conversation we had ages ago, I was looking at loads of Tech 9s from back in the day. I was looking at a Tech 9 of an extra long barrel. It just looks so fucking cool. Oh, it's a compact shotgun. Oh, wait, is that a bullpup shotgun? What am I looking at? That's so cool. That looks really fucking dope. I'm in England. In England, we're not allowed to have shotguns that carry more than 3 cartridges in the magazine or the other barrel. Apparently being able to fire 3 times is more than enough for an Englishman. Anything with a larger magazine is illegal. Keltec's fun and cool looking. It's also unreliable as shit. That's what I like to hear, man. Is the Keltec the one that is supposed to have really good recoil stuff inside of it? It's got like recoil tech, so that you can kind of stay on target quite a lot. Nothing Keltec should be in the sentence with defense. Oh, really? Czech anti-terrorism use MP7s. Hey, I do know stuff. I am learning. Although I'll always say it tentatively until chat confirms it for me. Guys, I learnt something about a gun today. Can you confirm? Please don't be mad, I'm English. Oh, do you want to know? Oh, okay, so that led me to... Guys, obviously I need to get caught up on Patreon and actually earn some money again. But there is a magazine crossbow that I really like the look of. There is a magazine-fed crossbow pistol which is legal in the UK. I'm gonna get my sweet fingers on one of them. Nobody's attacking my home. I've never needed a home defense item, but I want one. That is the Chris Vector. That sounds a bit familiar, the word vector. One sec. MP7's a downgrade. Less stopping power, more penetration. A bad bolt. Oh, damn. Oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at? Someone's been playing too many Cyberpunk games. This is just a cacophony of angles. I can't look at that. You want a vector really badly. Why? Don't you think it would look a bit embarrassing? Hello? I own two of them! Yeah, I think they're awesome, man. Yeah, they look dope as fuck. Oh yeah, sure. Let's have a look. Vector just makes me think of maths. It's just aggressive enough as a word that I still think it's powerful sounding, but it does also remind me of maths. It's actually got a recoil dampening system. Oh yeah, sorry. I've just never seen a gun who has a barrel lower than the trigger. I've never seen that in my life outside of like a Cyberpunk game. Let's go on Patreon. Fuck off. Let's go on Discord. Oh, holy shit! Damn, boy! What's your sidearm in your holster? Is that a HK? Damn! Okay, it looks really cool when you're doing it. You guys, wait till I buy that crossbow. I'm going to put you all to shame. You might think you're cool with your Chris Vectors and your Glock 19s, but wait till I get my hands on a 80-pound drawstring crossbow pistol. You'll be wishing you were British. Damn, that's my favourite picture of myself. Mate, you... Fenrir, it's wild. I'm glad that I've met you in real life and know that you're a lovely bloke. You look like a badass motherfucker. Do you know when, like, you get those, special forces operatives in, like, movies and stuff? And, like, the really big burly ones are, like, the door knockers. But the really, like, dangerous dead inside ones is always a guy who looks a little bit more normal with glasses. And he's the one who'll pull the trigger first. You look like one of those motherfuckers. You look like private security. You look like you have no trouble sleeping. Alright, where's chat? Fucking hell. Hey, thanks for sharing. You know it. Pixie, let's just say I've seen two pictures from chat today. Both very different topics, both of them awesome. Entertainment. Entertainment. I came to party, your girl was looking at me. And the boys come up and start asking her. One day I'll find some of my old army videos. Let's fucking go. I do honestly sometimes wonder if it's way more boring for you guys than it is for me. Because in England, we've got all of the exposure to gun culture with none of the guns. So I do wonder if, like, people like me would romanticize it way, way more than Americans would. Problem is, they're just really fucking cool. Good God. Good God, Lemon. Am I still coughing? You're an all-star. Excuse me. Okay, for the most part, Artorias is done. Mostly. People like guns everywhere. They're just cool pieces of tech. Yeah, they are. You need antibiotics. No, adorable, I promise you. I wasn't coughing at the start of stream. Thank you very much for your concern. I know I often come back from being ill, and I'm coughing for weeks and weeks. And I was ill in November, and I had that cough all the way until the end of February, like the middle of March. I will be honest, I think I might have had an infection, but it went away. I started stream fine, adorable, today. Today's different. I literally just swigged some Sambuca from the bottle, and I think a bit of it went down the wrong way, and like I haven't been right since. Let's have a bit more Sambuca. Pixie, maybe do it. A British archer with a magazine crossbow. I'll be the coolest kid in town. The only thing cooler than a gun is a cowboy with a gun. Or a British archer. Honestly, it's a really cool magazine crossbow. I saw that guy on YouTube use it. You know the one I'm talking about. Ha 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 ha. It has 80 pounds draw power. Ha 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 ha. He made it look good. Holy Artorias! Chameleon. Welcome on in, Chameleon. I hope life is good. Chameleon, have you played the DLC to Dark Souls 1? Do you know Artorias? Tommy! There you go, though. Do subs not have link permissions anymore? I don't know if they ever did they? It might be because it's Facebook. I don't know. Actually, do you know what? I don't even know if it exists. There was a list of websites I added in a million years ago, like Twitter and ImageBB. This content isn't available right now. Oh, Itami, it might be a bit region locked, so I can't see that video for some reason. One sec. Let me just copy it differently. Oh, hey, yo, I can't see that. Never did. Subsnet can't be to correct. I did play Dark Souls 1 DLC, great one. Chameleon, I'm so glad you said that. The Artorias fight in that game is one of my favourite boss fights of all time. I appreciate there's many more intricate and involving bosses. But I played Dark Souls 1 on stream maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And I really enjoyed it because stream helped me get through it. And we met like some of the devs and stuff. And turned out the Dark Souls community is actually really cool. And when I got to Artorias, after grinding through that game, I actually felt like I was actually having a sword fight. It was so dope. Now, the problem about having some stuff here and here is that it kind of implies that that might be where the nipple is, which is incorrect. So I don't know how well this reads. Oh. We'll see, we'll see. Right, we've got to do the good boy now. I don't really draw animals, so this might take me a minute. I'm just gonna... I'll split up this recording. I'm gonna look for some reference images of wolves. Oh, there's an ad break coming. Sorry, guys. Ad break coming. Yeah, damn. I don't know why, Tommy. I'm so sorry. I can't open that. The thing is like, doesn't read as a nipple to me. Okay, thank you. My streamer viewer is less effective at some things than yours. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's updated. Alright. Ignore me. The thing that I think it couldn't do, it actually can do. I'm not saying anything. I am not responding to that comment. Oh no, Mikey's, yeah, Fenrir, I'm dreaming a dream. I'm constantly running from the pack, Fenrir. They think it's a gift, but I'm eternally suffering. I got wrecked by him many times. Favourite boss? That one and Pikachu and Snorlax and Golden Armor. Fuck those guys. Is that Ormstein and Smaug? No, they can fuck off. We don't do that here. Not into that. Oh, it's on me. Nice one. One sec. Let's have a quick look. I'm low-key stoked. Oh, Fenrir, thank you very much for the encouraging terms. Fenrir, I'm keeping that picture, by the way. I hope it doesn't creep you out. Alright, let's go over here. Oh yeah, one sec. Wait, Atami, is that you? Or are you just talking about the gun? Wait, what was, what did you... Wait, is this you, Atami? One sec. What was the text that you wrote with it? One day I'll find some... I found one. Oh, this is you! This is you in the army! Oh, one sec. Damn! And what is this called, Atami? Is that an M... Is that like an M15 assault rifle? Is that what I'm seeing? An AR-15? Oh, he's going into a crouch! He's crouching with the gun! You know they're dangerous when they crouch with the gun. Damn it, Tommy. You look like you're ready to pacify people. Damn. Alright, I see you. So it's just a video of a Tommy in the army firing a gun. And then he went into crouch mode. That's me at 21 years old. Oh, damn. They should add Artorias and Elden Ring Night Rain. So, Chameleon, this is the thing. Is like, I haven't played Night Rain yet, but I've seen plenty of people play it over a couple of days. And look, it might have just been a joke or something, but I could have sworn I saw a Twitter post where somebody was like, they've added Artorias to Night Rain. And like, I know that there's like a character type or a character profile you can pick that looks halfway between Renalia from Elden Ring and Artorias from Dark Souls 1. But like, I swore I saw like a picture in the Round Table Hold and it was like a full-on arty. It's the M4A1. Damn. The ACOG scope. Yeah, I thought it was. I just didn't want to say. Wait, the Gaping Dragon is in it? I've not played Dark Souls 2 yet. So far I've played Dark Souls 1. I really loved the experience of streaming it. Probably more than the game, but I really enjoyed the game. I've got a remastered box set. My favourite one is probably still Sekiro for the environmental design, if anything. And the parry. And I didn't ask Mikey. Doesn't matter. Elden Ring. I loved playing the first 40 hours of Elden Ring in my first playthrough. but I did an unbalanced build which caught up with me, and then I hated it, and it was a grind and a slog. And then one of my moderators started playing with me, or at least like hanging out with me on voice, guiding me, and then I liked it again. And then I played Elden Ring for a second time, and I committed to just like a big sword build, and enjoyed it a million times more. But I'm still stuck on a DLC. Oh, the Wilder does have like an Artorias kind of skin. But another class is more like Solaire. Jolly cooperation. Oh god. Bad news, guys. Whilst I was ill and doing the washing up. I don't recommend it to anyone. And my big boss mug slipped out of my greasy little soap-sudded fingers. That's actually an anachronism. At 100 miles an hour and cracked on the floor. So I broke my big boss mug. I now have a brand new one. You guys will physically not tell the difference.
But I want you to know I now have a spare mug at all times. Ah, yes. Let us join in some jolly cooperation.
And of course for Bane impressions. Not again! You guys love my Bane impressions. If there's two things that you guys love, it's Bane and tiny newborn baby noises. You guys live for it. I'm the man of a million voices, as long as most of those voices are a newborn baby. No, that wasn't Bane. that was Sunbro. Just what you see, pal. Alright, let me look for some pictures of wolves. One sec. I thought it was a time.
If this is an ambassadorship, where are the ambassadors?
No, I clearly can't do a James Earl.
If this is really an ambassadorship...
No, I haven't got it. Just do your Victorian one. Wait, do I have a Victorian voice? I didn't know you stream. I followed you on YouTube for tutorials. Ah. Hey, well, welcome on in, dude. There's going to be more tutorials when I find more reference stuff. Sorry, the reference stuff I'm looking for now for the dog. There will be more tutorials when I'm a bit more on top of my own business, but I'm a bit behind the things at the moment. Does anyone else have a recommendation for a different streamer to watch? Pixie! My main friend group are all from soft gamers. And they say that they'll walk me through the games, but it's just not for me. Yeah. It really is a certain type of game. I think if you only played those types of games, you wouldn't have fun playing video games overall. But like one from soft game every couple of years is quite fun to sink your teeth into. You want some more foreshortening tutorials? Okay, mate. Okay. Are you talking about airsoft? Oh my god. Can you do Siegmeyer's impression? Absolutely. Can I remember which one Siegmeyer is?
Ah, hello there, friend. Are you able to get through this gate? No. Neither am I. Oh, I'm sorry there, friend. Have you seen my wife?
Is that Siegmeyer? Is that him? Hey! Still got it. Still got it.
Ah! He's wondering why you'd shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane!
You're a pretty big guy.
For you, yes.
Even if I go watch a different streamer, you can still keep the pics. Pixie, we're going, damn. Damn, is it my wonderful range of impressions? So they put you off? Damn. Sometimes you win and lose in life, don't you? They got me to play Dark Souls 2, and I got hacked. Even though they were with me, I got invaded and teleported to a boss room. Oh, God, I forgot about the invasions. Yeah, play that shit offline, mate. It completely ruined it for me. Yeah, I bet. I actually used to find that insanely intimidating before I kind of got used to seeing it. But seeing, like, notes and the ghosts of other players, I actually really did not appreciate that at all when I first started playing Souls games. I was like, this is 100% not helping. I sent you my qualification of the M320 grenade launcher. I had to shoot chalk rounds with a gas mask on. He's in a well of emotions, Chameleon. Yeah, what's that? Let's have a quick look. Bus driver. Hey! Go on, mate. Big target. It's Tommy. Go on. Oh, shit. Well done. Go on, one more, big man. Go on, Tommy. Damn, that target is far away, huh? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, you Americans are well trained. Fucking hell. I can't have friends in game with you. Oh, Pixie. So when you said they were going to walk you through it, they literally actually joined you in-game. I didn't know you could do that in Dark Souls 2. Fuck. I thought you just meant they were, like, you know, sitting in the lounge with you on the other controller or hanging out on voice. You know, I'm only joking. I'd have just slipped away if I was actually icked out. You haven't heard my amazing baby impression, Pixie. Before you decide whether or not I ick you out, you gotta hear the goods. I won't bring it tonight. Don't worry. Don't decide that I haven't creeped you out just yet, Pixie. I've got like a real ace in the hole. Sorry. We won't do it. We won't do it. Don't worry. Another time. Another time. They're just saying stop because they're creeped out by how realistic it is. That's all. Don't worry about them. Never seen Fenrir type so quickly. I'm going to be honest in chat. I'm not agreeing to meet until I hear it. Fair. That is a good safety precaution. God, I wish we could. Oh, come on! Look, I know you're all like having fun being mean at me, but you have to admit it is really fucking realistic. It takes a while to get it right, but when it's right, it's really good. Like, if I ever had to, like, impersonate a baby to pass through, like, a voice check at a creche, I'd be in there. Fuck. Thank you, Pixie. That was right in my headphones. Good is not a word I would use. Realistic, though. It's realistic. I'm kind of receiving no emotional support right now for my baby impression. It's a good thing I don't read the lay of the land, because I'll keep doing it. It's the only time I mute stream. But it's good. It's actually realistic. I don't know about you guys sometimes. Please come out here. How high is this sword compared to the... No, it's about right. I might make that handle a little bit shorter. Where's Eva? You're safe without Eva. You don't always need her guidance. Trust me. I feel like some of you guys wouldn't get in a car with me if I pulled up outside your house, unless Eva was also in the car. Also, thank you very much for the bitties. Most annoying... Oh. Have you seen that video of the girl singing on the intercom on a flight? I almost feel like I should move Artorias a little bit more over to the right. But I think it's just because I've got like a lot of line weight here, which will get lost when, like, it'll disappear when we render it dark. Oh yeah, sorry. Reference pictures. Okay, I need the side of a wolf's head a bit more though. That's a bit face on. Oh shit! Please come out here. Who your son is? Sorry, I've still got that tab open. Fenrir. Is there like, does it feel a bit weird, the fact that the barrel travel is happening overtly across from the trigger guard instead of above? Like, can you feel that difference? You can be proud because it gets a reaction. Oh, don't say that. That's how fucking content creators validate awful behavior. And I'd hate for you to consider my realistic baby sounding noise some sort of awful behavior that you wouldn't want to have. That's not how I'm going to read into that. You feel the bolt travel. Still does all the same feeling. Okay, damn. Right, what is the name of Artorias' wolfhound companion? Sil, right? Sil or Sif? Oh, Doug. No. No. I'm trying to find a wolf dog. Actually, I think wolf dogs are anti-wolf. I'm trying to find a wolf or wolfhound whose head angle is conveniently perfect. I haven't found it yet, so we might have to rough it in. Alright, this is going to be a bit hit or miss. So I'm going to go for a wee before I do it. One sec. Digu. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, screw you guys, it's Sif. Clifford is a big red dog, how dare you. Lassie is the dog that will tell you if a kid's fallen down a well. Scrappy Doo is widely considered a mistake. Bolt, I don't know Bolt, but I think he's the dog who's fast. The way it travels in a vector is very unique. Damn. You're like the Lopin in Stormlight Archive, Gancho. What do you call the one-armed Dazian who can't stop coughing on stream? you call him a something. Snowy is Tintin's dog. Move on. Actually, in the original French, Snowy is called something else. I think it's called Miel or something. Airbud. Is Airbud the puppy who could play sports? I've never watched an Airbud, but I am aware that it's quite the franchise. Toto. Toto is from, well, what's that film where they're like lions and bears and tigers? Yes and yes. Snoopy. Snoopy's a classic. We like Snoopy. Oh, and I'll roll. Yeah, Wizard of Oz. Lions and tigers and bears. The only reason I remember that line is because they use it in Hyperion quite a lot when they're talking to the what do they call the robots in Hyperion again? Fuck, the AIs or whatever. Marley. Is Marley either from Marley and Me, which I think is a film where Jennifer Aniston kills a dog? Or Marley is the name of the dog from the Will Smith vampire movie. Wizard of Oz is so cursed. Yeah, adorable. If you think that's bad, I mean, it is bad. The worst one, adorable, was I think it's Attila the Hun or something. But like Wizard of Oz is cursed for a number of reasons, like how the actors were treated and all of the asbestos. But in the Attila the Hun movie, or a similar classic golden age of cinema film, it was filmed downwind of a nuclear test site in America, and the military confirmed it was perfectly safe. So to make sure that all of the shots matched from outside to interior when they're working on the set, they filled a whole load of trucks full of the sand from where they were filming outside to bring back to the studio. And all of it was like wildly irradiated, and loads of the cast members died from that. And one of the cast members is, I think, maybe a Mexican actor who's very well loved in Mexico. And he played... Basically, he's in From Russia with Love, and in the one of the best James Bond movies. And in From Russia with Love, the head of Station T, or Turkey, is, I think, actually played by a Mexican who plays a Turk. The guy who's got all the family members who looks after James Bond. And that actor was so ill from radiation poisoning from being on that other film that they had to film most of his scenes first. Because he was too ill to like last the shoot, and he did it to get as much money as he could together for his family, and then he had to go into hospital, and somebody snuck him a handgun and he shot himself. I Am Legend was so sick. Pongo and Purdy. Damn, Pixie, you've beaten me. I don't know Pongo and Purdy. Oh wait, is that what you're naming what you sent me a photo of? I Am Legend was such a travesty compared to the short story. I like them both for different reasons. I can't remember the ending to the movie, but I remember like this really vulnerable moment where he has to hide in a bathtub with the dog, and like I was fully convinced that his life was miserable. Does that make like... It looks so depressing. And it's like very much like, why does he still have the will to go on? And then obviously the sad dog bit. They don't have names. Okay, good to know. Oh, they're from 101 Dalmatians. Oh god, I can't remember that film. And there's in the book, and the book is kind of fascinating because it's one of those like you're the sane person until there's more crazy people, right? Sort of themes. Does that make sense? Where he ended up being the monster among men. Spoiler alert. The story is really short though, isn't it? I think it was one of you lot that got me to read it. Yeah, I like both well enough, but yeah, the film is not a... So again, the film is very much a case of we want to make a zombie film with Will Smith, and we need to make sure that we attach it to some book just so that another person with another book can't sue us. So somebody bought the script adaptation to I Am Legend, changed it by 90%, but as long as they've paid for that script adaptation, they've legally basically covered a problem. Likely me, 200 pages. Oh, it's all about the idea of what makes a legend. Oh god. Oh really? I don't remember taking that away at all. Oh no, actually no, he was legendary. He was a legend among them. No. Yeah. Sorry. I think I'd focused on different words. But no, you are right. But like, not like a legend in a good way. It's just a horrible situation. Fenrir, tell me if I'm reading this right. It was kind of a horrible situation that made him the outstanding, lingering, unique person. And so I guess there's a big subtext about not jumping on bandwagons and not being so fluid that you constantly conform to change, to the point that that lack of conformity becomes outstanding. Maybe? I'm going to be honest, Fenrir, I'm still trying to work out where the spirits of the Talan Eye are. Like, whose dream are they running in versus Tog and Fandere? Whose dream is one of them running in? And Tog is the lone eye whose family got stuck in the mud, and he then became deified in the beast hold through his endless wandering loneliness. So where's Fandere? Was Fandere one of the eye born from the dreams, manifested back into reality by Lady Envy? There's a lot to deal with, because then, like, in their deepest, furthest dreams, some of the bonecasters can see the Talan Eye at the edge of their spirit walking or something. Tog, my boy! Honestly, the bit that gets me every time is after all that disrupted motherhood imagery, you know that like when Tok the Younger called Tool his friend, and Tool stops and stares at him for a bit, and then later on Tool like goes and gets him, is like that's a real fucking tear-jerking moment. I have come, Tok the Younger, for you are my friend. And you're just like, oh, because all of Tok's things are dreaming nightmares. And then like there's this really, and like there's, do you know what look, and I'm so sorry to talk about this one thing again, but I don't have much going on in my life. Do you know what? For all the misery I talk about in Malazan, it makes the comparatively brighter moments all the more brighter. Like, you spend that whole book with the Panian Seer and the disgusting shit that the Panians are up to, and the Teniscauli, and then they eventually realise it's an empire that must expand forever, and that the Teniscauri are essentially food for the other part of the Panian Domin. And you're just like, oh my god, it's a travelling meal packet. And yet you have these moments of hope, because then there's the Panian in charge of Tok, and he takes him to look out over the bay, and like he's describing what happened with the Cap tribe people who ran the fishing nets. And then he's just like, he starts talking about like how they went out to sea for weeks and would come back. And when he talks about his dad sailing in to see them, and his dad turning around and going away, and it's like there's still hope. Do you like, even those who are near the seer there's still people who like remember and are willing to like embrace those memories. And he gives like that gift to Tok. Yeah, the contrast, man. That one like I can't remember. I think he comes back later. I can't remember. But that one Panian Domin dude who takes Tok to look out over the sea, and he just like talks about the memories of his family, and it's oh man, it's just fucked up. And then Tool coming to get his friend fucked me up. And by the way, all of this happened like last night when I was listening to it. This is all very fresh in my feelings. Yeah, Tool is so fucking cool. Made all the more difficult, for I fought him with the flat of my blade. I mean, like, he's done, look, okay, Ericsson's done some amazing stuff. I love that he took visually a lot of things we're familiar with and changed the hierarchy. Elves are now beings from a dark dimension who are still timeless but homeless. So they're still lost in that wisdom. Orcs have kind of been made a bit taller and leaner, and they're basically turned into like the most isolated, powerful beings in our realm. And all that kind of shift and stuff, and I've said this before, but do you remember like how I used to say, everyone in chat, there is a failed video game, been a while since, oh my god, a WTB skill spells. Please reread Malazan so I can talk to you about it. If you reread Malazan and that guy from earlier rereads it, that will be 4 of you that I know who can talk about Malazan with me. And then it'll be 5 once Pixie gets all in. Yeah, Steven Erickson. Yeah, the Dark Ones are the best of them. Fuck for Leo-san. Oh, they're the first children, aren't they? Well-led, badly bred. And 6 of me, adorable. Are you gonna get involved? And my blade, and my axe, and my Malazan collection. It's only 10 novels. Read the first 3 and we'll be good. Sorry guys, I'm still looking for pictures of dogs, but I'm just eating strepsils until my cough goes away. But that fucking, yeah, that's like, that contrast hits home so hard. Yeah. Oh man. And so anyway, so what I'm getting at, the long way around of what I'm getting at is that fucking, he created a race of zombies who remember everything about themselves, but it's like held away because of a ritual. But once they're released and you start talking to them, not only are they insanely powerful warriors, they've also got like a really dry sense of humor. They're actually like fucking hilarious. But the only people who understand their humor are like the soldiers. It's so good. Troll is a homie. Yeah, so Troll sits on the council now, doesn't he, of the mast? I've got to stop talking. I hope Pixie's not here. I stand by the way you all are talking about this. I feel like I need to take notes like I did for D&D campaigns. Pixie, it pretty much is a D&D campaign. You literally feel like you're reading the results of a Season 1 campaign in the beginning, and you're at the beginning of Season 2. It's one of the reasons why it's quite hard to get into, because you're just sort of dropped into it, and you can already tell that, like, this world has been happening for a while before you got there. Oh, okay, fantastic. Honestly, Pixie, none of this is really going to be spoilers because you will never remember it by the time it's important. That's my get out of jail card. But damn, yeah, man. Tok going to get his friend just fucked me up. Take notes. Don't you just spam your strongest attacks? Kaitsa, we're going to talk about Sekiro soon. I started replaying it the other day. And they buffed like the other sword since I first played it. And it's kind of... Now, I'm not going to call the game easy, but it's made the game very accessible. Fingers, thank you very much, dude. Yeah, I'm just getting some reference pictures together for the doggy. I love that vibe in a good book, though. Immersion is the key in good writing, and dropping you in as a, yeah, skipper. And, like, loads of other stuff comes close in different ways, but the way Erickson re-explains everything, that's kind of also, what do you call this term when something is in a fantasy book, but you kind of understand its importance immediately because there's like a parallel reference to what we have in reality. So like in there, it's got its own version of the Ice Ages, and you kind of understand how they've affected things because we've had Ice Ages, except it's reinterpreted into being defensive magic and stuff. A dual entendre, a double meaning. Not quite that. It's more of a parallel thing. A parallel reference or something? However, there are... So basically, like, the world build... What I'm getting at is that the world building in Malazan is a bit more unique than others, I find. It's so wonderfully well thought out. From chaos to elemental magic to 300,000 years ago history to the lingering evolution of different species, the traveling of seafaring tribes that create isolated settlements. I'm like, the dude is an anthropologist first and a D&D player second. Allegory. Tranquil? Thank you. Cat Coke. How did the topic come back to books? I'm heavily invested now. Sorry, Bingus. I just have a very short attention span and very limited experiences. There's two things I can talk about today. I can talk about how I've done my gardening, or I can talk about how I'm listening to Malazan. Other than that, I'm just eating and sleeping and drawing. Taco coming in with the MVP action. Yeah. I'm so ready to drop money on Stellar Blade. I just finished the demo. Oh, yo, you had to go on a Stellar Blade demo. Kiteser. That game is really enjoyable, man. Really satisfying parry mechanics. For creature designs, which are just vaguely kind of like lumpy masses of evil, they are actually quite unique. I don't know how to say that better. But do you know you play a lot of games and the monsters have to be vague alien things? But yeah, no, it's really... No, yeah, I'd recommend Stellar Blade. Mate, can you get it cheap now? You reckon Tranquil's got reckon Tranquil's got mod potential? That might not be the first time I'd considered that. I take a death save pretty much every time I fight, and I roll abysmally on death saves, so I need it. Damn. The Nikkei DLC for Stellar Blade's dropping on the 11th. Oh, Stellar Blade's Vogue again. Damn, I'm like halfway through that game, I think. I got up to the bit where we found, spoiler alert, where we find Taki again, and we get the Taki techniques. And then I think I wanted to do some fan art of the MILF that you find on the telephone, on the video recording. And then everybody immediately was just like, actually, don't Google her, because it's got spoilers. So I never did. But I remember, there's a MILF in Stellar Blade I want to draw. Wait, you had a look on Instant Gaming. It's $67 for Stellar Blade. What the? Pixie, drop a D20 right now for me. Drop an exclamation mark D20. Actually, Pixie, do you want me to roll for you? I've got a visual one. Does this work? Yeah, pretty mid, isn't it? Just above, just above. Sexy cells. I can't wait for Taki and Nikkei. Damn, we gotta get back on Stellar Blade. I'd quite like to replay Sekiro on stream. I want to play Sekiro a bit more offline, so that I can play it with you guys without it turning into another fucking nightmare. But I would like to do a proper round 2 of Sekiro over like a few days. The problem is that the first half of Sekiro is a wonderfully awesome Souls game, and the second half of Sekiro is a miserable dark nightmare. Alright, do you know what? Let me just sketch out some stuff. I'm not doing any work at the moment. Although it's good for me to take breaks. I might have like a... Oh my god, I don't even want to play Marvel Rivals anymore! Guys, they've taken away ammo overload for the... Sorry, I'll calm down. They've taken away ammo overload for the Punisher. Oh, so pissed. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do now? I was like, okay, Mikey, I've done a bit of drawing. Let's have a little break. Let's play Marvel Rivals. Season 2.5. Oh, great. What a load of fun. And then I get into a fight and I'm hanging around with someone playing Rocket. And I'm like, why isn't ammo overload triggering? It turns out they took it away. You can't, don't ever trust anything. Don't ever hope, basically. Never enjoy anything is my advice for life. Because someone will take it from you. If you found something in life that you like, moan about it. Complain about it. It's the only way you'll keep it. So I'm kind of looking for a new main now. I'm really upset. So true. I haven't played Rivals in months. Pretty sure I'm good. So what are we going to move over to? It's you, isn't it, Fenrir? You hate Apex, don't you? Are we gonna try Valorant? I'd like to play a game that doesn't send me to bed. I do. Damn, I hate boobs. Why would you say such a thing, Pixie? They did say they were getting rid of it. That doesn't make it okay. Oh wow, I need to look at, like, maybe what does a dog look like with a nose? I am on a different layer, am I? Okay, right. Right, before I start getting weird and sketchy with it, let's... Excuse my tardiness, guys. God, I don't even know the structure of a dog's face. One sec, I'm still going to look for more references. I'm just scrolling images right now really quickly. Your gaming time is spoken for a good long time, though. No. You said to complain about things you like. Oh, yes, I did. I did literally just say that, didn't I? Ah, I see your listening and returning serves. I'm like, hey, who hurt you, babe? You're just like, I'm literally saying what you just said. Word. Oh. I got what you need, so tell me what you need. Tell me what you need, I got what you need. Ladies. This dog actually has a shorter nose than what I've kind of popped on this layer. So I might just actually move the head across a little bit further and push the nose a little bit further back real quick. Do I have a dog layer? Tell me what you need, I got what you need. Heroes of the Storm. Is that a MOBA game? This long is probably better. I'll just rotate it a little bit. Tell me what you need.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, yo!
Oh, happy 55 carat.
Yo, two things. McMoney YouTube, I will take a sip. And Cybergirl Wolf, you gorgeous thing. Hello, and thank you very much for that resub. How the bloody hell are you doing? I think Invisible Woman got nerfed. I'm thinking about going from support to main. I like Psylocke, Bucky, Maggie, and Emma. Yeah, Emma's good. Don't get attached in rivals. The problem is that, like, I'm a bit of a simple soul, and I find one thing that works, and then I suck at it and complain, but also it becomes my whole vibe. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Okay, so the shape of this dog's face is kind of like there's the over skull area, but to make it very wolfy, there's wide cheek fur zone, the forward facing eyes of a predator. We'll come back to these. Oh, this is a banger. This is such a deconstruction. McBunny YouTube. I love some water. Yeah, sure. One sec. I'm good. How-ish you? I'm goodish. How are you? I have had a good day, thank you. I look like a homeless person right now, but I have trimmed down. It still needs a proper mow and a tidy, and I still need to do the hedges, but I've basically trimmed down 2/3 of my garden around my house. So you can now walk around everywhere and get back on top of things. Basically a £4,500 tax fine that I've been arguing for a long time. The tax office has finally been removed. And now I've remembered that I'm contractually obliged to play Doom the Dark Ages tomorrow. I should have been playing it early access. Instead, now I'm playing it just before my timer runs out. And we need to get ready for June. In June. So, I need to do as much artwork as physically possible now that I'm feeling well again, before these dates kick in. And that's why we're in Patreon catch-up week. So welcome. I'm good. My cat is watching the stream with me. McBunny, do you have any pictures of your cat in Discord? Have you shared that before? I don't want to sound weird or needy, but I like people's pets. Often more than the people. I am my own bad influence. I did. Good for you. Well done. Thank you. I'm not a pet portrait artist. But that's got to be a pretty sweet job, if you know what you're doing. I'm kind of going on. Did you ever see the commission I had done for Arlo a few years ago? No, dude, if you're in a sharing mood, I don't believe I did. Damn, you got a commission. Because I got it going on. I love how he just like mumbles his way through it. If anybody knows any good structure tricks for drawing dogs, I used to have a I think I used to have a book somewhere which was like how to draw animals, and it really did break them down into simple shapes. And that's the end of my story because I don't have it right now in front of me. But I'm glad you were with me on the journey. Oh yeah. Hip hop, hip hop. Curious if you're going to get a reference. Oh, interesting. Are we talking Discord by any chance? We are. One sec. Okay. Sorry. This made me cough at them. I don't think I get the reference outside of... Is this a Henry VIII portrait? But it's Arlo. I don't know who the character is in the background. This looks fucking awesome. Damn, I don't know if this is private. If it's... Look, honestly, don't... If it's private, don't worry about it. If it's not very private, you need to put that in chat. Fucking awesome. That was the original reference. Yeah, Fenrir. Come on now, Fenrir. I'm English. I'll get Henry. I might not get a reference about like Ayatollah's favorite isekai, but no. I'll get Henry. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, man. So I'm looking at colouring pattern, which is essentially obfuscating the overall structure for me at the same time. No, I have to keep it big. I'm just gonna Google some wolves in a minute. One sec. Grey wolves. Ah, Fenrir, thank you for sharing. I'll share the Arlo memories far and wide. Aye, big man. A part of him will live on forever in my Discord pet section. And our hearts. Hoes. I got hoes. You make... I don't... Problem is like, I want him a bit more side-on. Because it works for what I want. But I wonder if making him a bit more front-on would work as well. Sorry, that wasn't the best sentence, was I'm thinking. Okay, we'll have a go with a bit of both. Mm-hmm. 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 Because I want his head low, I'm just having a bit of trouble looking over stuff. Oh, hello, what's this? A lot of people still play OG 5e. Yeah, do you know what? I heard there was a D&D changes to some stuff. And not everyone was super happy about it. God damn it. Sorry, I saw a good picture and I can't even find it now. I accidentally pressed the wrong thing and it opened up like some kind of diagnostic thing. The rose, gangsta rose. Here we go. Someday I'd like to have somebody actually do that artwork up into an actual oil painting. Fancy, fancy man, huh? Yeah, that's dope. I follow some random person who does Pepe oil paintings. And like, I thought they were AI for a bit, because they do like one every few days, but they're actually just an incredible Pepe oil painter. Just cranking them out. Yeah, so like in order to validate my own productivity, I just keep telling myself everybody's AI now. So that's AI. They're tracing AI. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, Mikey. You're AI? I'm one of the early models. One of the failed experiments. I can't even hang out in a Dave Raposa stream anymore. She just works so quickly. I'm just like, I'm not in a good enough headspace to watch another illustrator who's better than me produce work at 5 times the speed that I do. I'm just like, this isn't okay for me right now. I'll hang out in your streams again in the future. I'm hoping that I'm going to find a really good brush that's going to solve any texture-based conversations. We'll worry about Sif a bit more in the painting phase. I think I haven't quite decided how much of Sif is like coming up around the corner. Should I just Is Kim his ex-wife? Ex-girlfriend? Damn. Okay, we're vaguely there for the most bits. Now, the thing that I'm just like, okay, I think I want to put an ink layer on our top, because like I've talked about the fact that I'm just going to drop some darkness on this, and we're going to try to render up out of it. I did that test piece ages ago, but I think I still want some clean lines, maybe around Artie, maybe. I just won't be able to do it for Sif. I'll probably do it a bit posthumously if I can get it in, but I want to make sure that a lot of this is still loose and impressionistic, just because, number one, it won't get done if I worry about the details. But number two, I want to have, like, you know, a nice balance and feeling to this whole thing. So, let's just put some more wiggles into the helmet. And then I'll save this flat, and then we'll move on to a little bit of inking. I miss painting. I'm running out of wood. Why have you've carved yourself silly? You're carving yourself into a weird headspace. I wish you'd get back to just illustrating. No, I'm only kidding. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, sorry. All right, helmet. I miss these raps for ones where they just confess to crime. Yeah, like, I mean, like, a lot of this era is like really good social injustice rap. And then the other half of those exact same albums are like, I shot Darnell with a long ass gun and chucked it into the aquarium. I shot Darnell. I did it. It was me. I want to make a painted card game and necklaces. A painted card game? That sounds dope. Is it just because you want to do VR, or do you want to like make up new rules and stuff? Oh, somebody recommended that I get does anybody play Magic Arena? It's like Magic the Gathering, but you can do it on your phone or on a tablet. And apparently it's free to play. I'm a little bit tentative because I did get addicted to Hearthstone. So I don't want to like ruin my career. Oh, is it old? Oh, it's Magic Arena old news. That episode in Key and Peele is amazing. Yeah. I shut down when he says it with a long ass gun and chucked it into the aquarium, and then he slaps the gun down and it's all wet and it's covered with like seaweed. It's so funny. It's been out a while. Damn. Okay, let's dupe merge. Beautiful. Are you guys still okay with all of this very particular era of rap? Or can we put on some different music? I feel like mixing up a bit now before I go into inking. Yeah, Fenrir, that's such a good fucking commission. That's it. Oh, how do vectors work video? Thank you very much. I'll look at that later. Wait, what the fuck is Doomsday? Oh, this might be a bit aggro. Let's see how we go. Can we have a white girl song? Ainu Lindley. Can we have my bathroom classics? Aggro's good. I was falling asleep. Well, I don't want to drag you. I mean, I'm enjoying your company immensely. I don't want to drag your consciousness into the late hours. I had a midday nap after I did my gardening. Pendulum. Yeah, we're back onto Moldies again. I'd be in bed if that's where I wanted to be. But if you're asking me to take you to bed with me as well, oh damn! Oh shit, that's not rotate. Try that again. I'll stick the old slideshow back on for a bit. Pendulum really are so iconic. I like it's so weird how I kind of like sort of just came away from this music. And then for ages I was like, I'm really missing a certain BPM and I can't put my finger on it. It took me ages, and then I was just like started listening to some classics again. I was like, oh yeah, shit, wait, no, I remember. I really fucking like this stuff. I was listening to loads of house and I was like, why isn't this hitting the spot like it used to? 18 con Mermelada. Knife Party. Yeah, dude, we were actually listening to Knife Party earlier. Oh no, sorry. Knife Party were a bit later, and they are also great. And I just confused myself. I was thinking of Kill the Noise. Ignore me. I don't know if I'm gonna like... I like pencil drawing in the shadows like this. But because I'm gonna sort of paint into this, I'm probably not gonna bother with a line. I'm sort of trying to remember what I intend to do with this and what kind of finish I want. And it sort of affects what steps I'm taking to get towards the end. It's be like that sometimes. Is this a Skrillex? So look, I don't want to sound like a hater, but I remember Skrillex like jumped onto the scene and his stuff, and it still is, his stuff was like really aggressive and really good. And yet I kind of got over it really quickly at the same time. I don't know how to put it. I mean, this I fucking love, don't get me wrong, but like... But then again, I'd grown up with, is it Alexander Winter? He has occasionally great stuff. He has a lot of mid. I mean, it's the same for Winter. I don't even think he makes the same type of music anymore. But I used to be really into, is it, oh, what's his album called? It's like Alchemy or something. It's the one that's got, the horror. The horror you must face when you're part of the human race. I'll play it for you later. Don't worry. No, Mikey. Ignore the fact that you have Spotify. Just keep singing it. Absolutely. I quite like it. Is it Scorpion? Did you do like a track for Mortal Kombat? Old Skrilly. Old Uncle Skrills. I remember getting FL Studio, is that what it's called? And trying to make some tracks. And it just really killed my passion for making music. My super brief window of really wanting to make like something really cool. Yeah, Fruity Loops, that was it. He did, it was awesome. Yeah, bangarang. Yeah, that's big. It's just music, or is your computer making? Yeah, sorry, I've got soft keys turned on again. Sticky keys. You privated us from seeing you in Tomorrowland. Oh, dang. Yeah, sorry. I I cancelled that part of my career. No more live tours. Forget Bangarang. You guys ain't ready for Baby Rang. Realistic hiccup and gurgle noises over a banger beat. You've all missed out. Do you know what? This is actually another thing I didn't like, and I don't know if you guys can even tell, but when you hear this bassy bit here, yug yug yug, not this bit, not this bit, that, not this, that. I don't know why, but like whenever I looked at different software that made music, this is in the early 2000s, that really low bassy sound, this was always for one that came with software. That yug 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 yug. And it was never as good as whatever bass noises were in the really good tracks. Because people were using like really cool filters and virtual pedals and stuff. And I hated because everyone and his dad was making a dubstep track in like, I don't know, 2012. And it was always that free bassy thing. And I just don't like how this one, I don't know what the term is. If it's to do with it's like scissoring, it's like kind of zigzagging on the thing, but like it's horrible. It's just not that great. And it would be everywhere. Sounds like a robot throwing up. I still owe you guys a Robot Mega Mega live stream, by the way, believe it or not, from a million years ago. We need to move to New York. Oh, what's happening in New York? I'm still committed to here. I'm still trying to sort my garden out. Why are we going to New York? Is Christine the Stephen King film about the car? I think so. I'd rather not move to the States at the moment. Oh no, what's going on? Actually, do I even want to know? Is it just going to make me sad? And it's not a political stream. Thank you, Fenrir. Fenrir's just like, fuck, get me back to Dizzy Cower's stream. Instead of hearing this guy coughing into the microphone. Guys, I had some sambuca wrong. Have I complained about anything yet? Fenrir, talk to me about Malazan. And then he goes, guys, guess how old I am? How old are you guys? And Fenrir's like, for fuck's sakes. Then he goes into a Dizzy Cower stream. And she's like, oh, привет, everybody. And we're going to get some nice colors and some wonderful shapes. La la la. Oh, thank you very much for coming. Yes, I see. Yep. La la la. And she's just like really friendly and has a gorgeous voice and is just into drawing amazing, wonderful, colourful, vibrant artworks and being a better illustrator. Then he comes back and mods in mine really quickly, and I'm just like, my least favourite race of people is... And that's why I won't play multiplayer on Elden Ring. He's just like, oh, fucking hell. I love... Oh, you know Dizzy. I love her. I use her brushes all the time. Yeah, no, Dizzy Cow is fantastic. She's really cool. I was in her stream the other day where she's doing a lot of art at the moment that's very League splash quality. And she already had this really cool piece of this character like running around with like a spirit cat. And even like late into her process, she was still looking for mistakes and working out what errors she could fix. And I was like, damn, this is exactly around the time in a piece of art that I would have fatigue and I'd start getting really lazy. But Dizzy's still just constantly pushing herself. And it's like, oh man, it reminds me to step up my game. Like really, really weirdly, I think getting into Twitch and getting into the art category on Twitch, just in terms of like a hobby of what you're into, had one of the biggest effects on my own artwork. Because I was just drawing absolute garbage on YouTube and reading a whole load of comment sections where people are going, hey, this is great. And I'm like, hey, maybe it is great. And then I started hanging out on Twitch and I was like, oh, what a good reminder. What a good reminder. I have so far to go in my own journey. Holy shit. I nearly started smelling my own farts for a minute on YouTube. Thank God for the art category on Twitch. It's great, but the journey is far from over. Absolutely. I'm going to adopt a kid soon, just so that I can leave my Patreon backlog in the will. Yo, I hope you can draw, Yang Ming. Don't worry, I'll adopt a Korean, it'll be fine. Mikey, that's racist. But positive. That's why I don't hang out with people who are better than me. Absolutely. All the friends I grew up with in school have all grown up to be pretty amazing, awesome people. I don't go anywhere near them now. I'm an absolute shut-in. So I'm pretty sure I made up the folds of this. Now you guys told me what this was. I love he's got this thing wrapped around him because it really does feel like he's been on the Crusades and he's come back with some of the Eastern culture, or Middle Eastern culture, I should say. But when I was in my Fremen cosplay, Fenrir and somebody else both told me what the name of that wrap is around your head. Is it a talaba? Or did you call it like a Sufi wrap or something? The drawing's looking great. Oh, thank you. It took us a while to get just even to here, but I'm pretty sure that I've done like too many steps that I didn't need to do. But I'm still not used to what it is that I'm trying to do, so I'm not worrying about it. Shamar, bless you. I'm gonna go with abstract, just because I'm done with the line art with the sketching phase now. Whilst Dizzy Cower is wonderfully improving every facet of things that she can address in her own artwork. I'm still a little bit prone to the fuck it, we ball, because I've got a deadline. Mikey, you've never stuck to a deadline in your life. Correct. I don't appreciate them. Also, I have a slight form of time blindness, apparently. Which apparently is another symptom. But I'm not going to talk about it because I'm not diagnosed. And everything's fine. I'm in a stage where I don't want to render because if something is off, I don't want to rework it. Oh, mate, you're just tired. You need to have a break. I'm going to have a break soon. I want to do as much of this as I can, but I know I have to take a break from the actual drawing part. So, like, I might just, like, dip for about 30 minutes and just play, like, a bit of Rivals. Oh, but they debuffed the Punisher. I might just dip for 30 minutes and, like, play some Sekiro or something, I don't know. And then come back to this. Actually, yeah, I could do a Sekiro practice run. How far can I get in about 30 minutes? Mikey, you've had more breaks than a Kit Kat. Oh, no, I know, but I mean, like... I mean, in terms of sharpening the... I'm talking about in the context of this single evening. Thank you very much. Smart bitch. Of, sharpening the axe. You know what I mean? If we're going to keep cutting down the tree tonight... You're not helpful. Every time I haven't streamed for a bit, I'm just like, oh man, but I love streaming. I should get back on stream. And then the moment I'm back on stream and you guys turn up, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's why. That's why I was taking a break. Are we meant to be helpful? No, you're not meant to be helpful. You're just meant to come and relax if you're in the mood to. That's all I ever ask of you lot. Come and hang if you want. No shade if you don't. It's nice when you're helpful, but, you know, can't have everything. Mike, don't get the strop. But you might need to if you want to sharpen it. Oh, wait, I might need to... Wait. You might need to if you want to... Wait, what do we... Wait, what? Oh, relax. But I won't hang. Damn. She's wearing a bra. You know that's not true. I don't know anything. I'm just a guy here drawing some pictures, mate. Don't worry about me. I'm just an innocent Englishman doing some art, not thinking about anything. There's a few too many creases and folds in this. I don't wanna exactly reproduce every line. Oh, classic. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Oh. But tonight. I used to get up and go nuts to this song. There used to be a CKY song that made me go wild as well. I think it was in the intro to one of the Burnout games. It's like that and this used to kick me off. If I was drunk at a house party, I would kick the fuck off. This is what gets you up. Get out of my chair. Thank you very much. Sexually conditioned to drum and bass. Actually, that was that meme, wasn't it? Where that girl's boyfriend had been rhythmically shagging to that Seabat track, and then I jumped on the meme train, and then to my horror realised that not everybody knew what the meme was, and it looked like I was having an old man posting a video of himself moment on the internet. Pavlov's beats, yeah. I'd meant out your seat, absolutely. Dab 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 dab. Oh, oh, bam 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 bam. Mel was having you over there. Yeah, yeah, that's when I realised, because she was just like so tentative about asking me. She was like, "What was that thing that you posted?" She was like, "Oh, Mikey's not got his, Mikey's hat's come off. Uncle's trousers aren't on anymore." She was kind of like, "Oh no, Mikey, save it for a dating site." You know what I mean? Just gone, oh, so awkward. Yeah, that actually that dropped my night out from under me. I was like, oh no, not everyone knows, not everyone gets it. Mel's always had the grump anyway, because I was, as you guys know, as all of my internet friends know who I'm tight with, I'm not amazing at responding to DMs. And I think Mel wasn't ready for that. She got a hump with me because I didn't respond to her on Instagram. She messaged me in 2022, yeah. Accurate. Damn. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, I can see that there's blue here, but I think I moved the line art up on purpose for the sake of getting that cleavage V. Pretty confident that was my thinking process. Read not ready. I normally get read and no responses to the stream, and then I get asked about it on stream. Sorry. I am very much like that. I try to make sure I'm very aware of context appropriate stuff. Because I'm very good with, like, general secrets and chats, but... yeah. Sometimes I'm just like, ooh, let's get on top of these Discord messages. Oh, damn, this is really something. What's this? Roscoe, Netski. Sounds newer. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't show you the... Oh, wait, does it? No. If I click on the album, it will... Oh, no, wait, it won't, will it? One sec. No, 2011. Damn. Ahead of its time. I don't think telling you about library apps was a secret. Or you asking me to elaborate my story is a secret. Oh no, I just mean in general. I always try to, like, if I try to be, like, basically, sometimes it's funny to bring up some topics on stream because they're very safe topics. Or at least the person who's talking to me about the topic is very open about it. Or has already talked about it to me on stream already anyway. Does that make sense? And those very same topics can be very private for some other people. So that's one of a few examples of where I try to be very mindful. And outside of that, I forget everything and I'm really shit at communicating. Damn, it's kind of kicking off though, isn't it? Let's try it all again. Oh! this is another classic. Yo. We need Tarantula next. Banger. Oh, interesting. Missed by a lot. We both did, mate. Ooh, that's horribly triggering. Nobody liked that old telephone sound effect. Gave me PTSD. I do apologize, everyone. It should have come with a trigger warning. We're listening to songs from the early 2010s. You may hear some sound effects and telephone ringtones that have affected you in the past. There's a kind of abstract element to Artorias' sword and helmet, because the character model is so visually vague. So people always kind of pick out these shapes and sort of go, yeah, this is a dragon helmet, and that's a dragon slaying sword, and that's probably this, and so on. So I'm trying to find a middle ground between a lot of them. God, has anybody been on Facebook recently? I opened up because I've recently started using it again because I have actually been a bit of a shut-in, so I'm trying to just see what my friends are up to. And I've realised that most of my friends don't actually use it because it's now an absolute shit site. I was on my phone and I scrolled Facebook and I'm shit because I counted it a few nights ago, and there was a post from somebody I knew, an advert, another advert, a post from like a channel I follow, and then, I shit you not, 23 different adverts or promoted posts. Most of them being like, follow this group, it's AI garbage pictures of dogs next to tomatoes and shit like that. 23 of them back to back. It was just an endless scroll, and it wasn't even like, even Twitter feeds still show you stuff from people you know eventually. But Facebook, like, as I was looking at it, it really felt like it was genuinely customized to just be like a mind sink for people's grandparents. Because it just 100%, there was just 23 back-to-back promotions or adverts, and there was nothing in my feed about the people that I followed. It was insane. It's an old person hellscape. Yeah. There just isn't enough organic content for them anymore. Yeah, I didn't realise that Facebook, because I knew that like nobody really used it that much anymore, but I didn't realise that it had utterly devolved into like a garbage site. Because like, Facebook is still big, and like that dude is trying to make Meta like a thing, and he was trying to make those virtual environments. So I assumed that they were still like, looking after the garden, but they weren't looking after the garden. By the way, if you're not subscribed, you're going to get hit with some adverts soon. We just get them in to get them out of the way. Yellow RTX, how you doing, man? Hola, ¿qué tal, Yellow? What's good at your end? I avoid it as much as possible. Oh, Wolf Canis, we are listening to Nero, Nero, Innocence. Or did you mean the previous song? If you meant the previous song, let me know. I saw the weirdest advert on Twitter a while ago. It was some dude who was like, this new messaging app is now America's #1 trading platform for fentanyl. I was like, what the fuck? I guess it's because it's like encrypted end-to-end messaging or whatever. Previous. No worries, big man, I got you. Oh, this one! Yeah. I know that one. Oh, Pixie. Oh, Pixie did it. Oh, yeah. No, Pixie, thank you. Yeah, dude, literally just above your comment. Oh, you got it as well. Yeah, nice one. Cheers, guys. Sorry. So I won't make you let's go to where we were. You guys are a patient, awesome lot. Thank you very much again, apropos of nothing, for hanging out with me when I've got no cam and I haven't been streaming for ages. And I'm just complaining about being behind, even though it's technically all my own fault, and still giving your boy Mikey the time of day and helping him work out what's going on in this big old world and all that sort of stuff. It is greatly appreciated, you lot. Good to see you back. Hey, thank you, Ben. I don't super know what's going on with the side stuff. That weird. Reads really weirdly. I can't really do line art anymore. I just want to sketch and paint and done. Yeah, so like, as you know, like I went through this phase. Well, as you well know, exposition dump. So basically, like, I rediscovered my love for line arting by refining on the line art layer instead of line arting on top of a sketch. And now, as you can see, I've gone back to line arting on top of a sketch, but it's only because I know that, like, as long as I've got the blocking down for this, we're going to explore texture within it, or at least a bit of light and dark. So I just want to make sure that I've got, like, a nice solid base so that we can kind of, like, render a bit more loosely inside of it. And I've just been prepping a couple other pieces to do this week. But both of them have just fallen straight back into line art layer, separate line art layer on top of the sketch. And it's taken me so long because, like, my body just doesn't want to do it. I think I was sitting in front of my tablet for like 6 hours the day before yesterday doing the line art for a different fan art. And I must have done about 4 hours of actual on-screen tablet work because I was just like, why isn't my brain engaging with this? So I want to do anything else. I was like, yeah, I think there's some plates in the kitchen I should probably clean. So I just left the tablet, walked out the room. Oh, that's cool. I like that ASMR noise in there. You went through many phases. I have. But that's, I mean, like, again, that's the fun side of art, right? Is like the moment you feel like what you're doing isn't giving you, like, your end results aren't what you're trying to envision, then, like, sometimes it can just be as easy as trying a different brush that gives you a different texture, and all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, magic. And then sometimes it's like, okay, let's just hop on someone's Patreon, get some time lapses of how they're doing it, and it'll often be way smarter and miles different from what I'm doing, and it's like, okay, shit, let's have a little play on this. There's many ways to skin a cat. I think that's the term. There's more than one way to skin a cat. And art is full of cats. Rest in peace, Arlo, we love you. I'm not sure if I love that profile. Not sure if I've got that right. Do I want to go out a bit more? I think there's like... I think there might be like a big organic curl in it here or something. Yeah, I've gone very sharp, straight liney, and I think there's some more organics in there. Excuse me, just making some noises. Oh no. It's not like an illness. It's just, I know a technique to make it sound really realistic, that's all. So in terms of like line and shape language, another thing that like I need to be very aware of, I do tumble in and out of, is like am I drawing a curvy character? And not, I don't mean body type, but like, am I drawing a curvy lined character? Or am I drawing a straight lined character? And you'll probably see that like, this is very much a straight lined character. And so all of those lines are relatively consistently straight and like brisk, sharp strokes. And it's like, okay, but what am I actually trying to convey? Metal plus lady. Oh yeah, that is what I'm trying to convey. Have you thought of revisiting the tutorials you used to do on YouTube and the 1 hour long videos you used to do? I'm in the rap to you. I'm not saying your name correctly. Have I thought about honestly, that's where I want to get back to. I want to get back into the draw of Mikey's and make more drawing tutorials. Right now, unfortunately, I also tried to involve editing and video gaming into my life. Terrible mistake. So right now I'm contractually obliged to play a video game tomorrow, as well as doing artwork. And I'm unfortunately behind on my Patreon rewards packs, which is more common than it should be. So I have to do a number of things in a particular order, and it's thrown those YouTube videos back by about 3 years at this point. Somebody DM'd me on Twitter once, and they were just like, "Why have you abandoned your YouTube?" And I was just like, "Oh, I haven't abandoned it. I just suck." I was like, "Oh man, why did you abandon it?" I was like, "Oh." Inktober. Oh no, fuck that. No, don't worry. That's one thing I'm not looking forward to getting. I'm not going to get back into that. Inktober's a nightmare. Hey, do you like drawing? Yeah. Do you want to do a challenge, which is going to be great for about 3 or 4 days, and then you're going to get slightly behind on day 5, and you're going to have to stay up late finishing it, and then by day 7, you've got to do 2 days' work in a single day, and then about 15 days in, you're really stressed out, and you also fucking hate inking stuff. Nah, mate, Inktober is like quicksand for artists. I do not recommend Inktober. But it's fun, there's prompts, yeah, and I hope you have a fun time doing it. But learn to let Inktober go, do you know what I mean? Enjoy Inktober for like a week, and then just give up and be happy. Don't tell yourself you're going to catch up on it. Don't tell yourself you're going to backtrack it. Walk away from it the moment you're not happy. By the way, this track is a banger. Because it reminds me of, I don't know why, but it's like, we've got a nice night tonight. We're gonna... Does anybody know what song I'm thinking of? We're gonna have a nice night tonight. La, 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 la. It's not like a drum and bass track. Gonna have a nice night tonight. Na 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 na, nice night tonight. It's not Simply Red, but it might have been in the same era. I think Inktober is a scam. Some people already get their art, have already had their art. Yeah. I mean, it's not like a competition, so like there's nothing, unless there's a prize that nobody's told me about. But like, yeah, I really enjoyed it the last time I did Inktober, because I did it in my office job, for one that I knew I was going to leave eventually. It was the one where I sent old people on holidays, and I did not, just to be clear, I was not killing them. I was just sending them on holidays. But if it wasn't super busy, I would like, because I bought in like 2 Copic markers and a couple fine liners and an A5 sketch pad, and I just left it on my desk, and I would just sit there all day long just drawing the monsters from One Punch Man and slowly filling them in, and it was just the most chill vibe. You started it because you said your ink game was weak, if I remember. How dare you remember things? There's 2 things I don't like. People who remember stuff, especially what I say, and people who tell me shit like, oh, when this movie came out, I wasn't born yet. Fuck off. No, I'm only kidding. Oh, I put it in Tumblr. Damn. Yeah, Fenrir, disgusting. Fenrir, you gotta stop print screening me, man. You gotta get over it. Yeah, Mr. Karaz. Mr. Karaz gets it. Accountability is a projection imposed by other people's expectations. I am not responsible for the version of me you have in your head. I didn't understand all the words that I just used, I'm going to be honest. But they sounded pretty on point. Everything you've heard about me is true, especially the lies. Yeah, damn, what's that from? That's a famous quote, right? Is it like an actor or something? I can imagine it being somebody who says darling at the end of their sentences. Yes, darling. Fine Day by JKRS. One sec. I'm sorry to pause our wonderful... Okay, you guys remember that we've just listened to Hold Your Collar. No, Hold Your Collar. And I'll come back to that. Fine Day, JKDS. I just want to see if Pixie's given me closure about something. JKDS. Wait, have I read that right? JKRS. Let's try that instead. Oh my god! Damn. This is a remix, I think. Is it? I can't tell. But this is it. This is it. Oh, damn. Pixie Wink Wonk. Why don't you go to my fridge and go get yourself a can of Coke on me. You've earned it. That's very good work. See, this is why I live stream. La, 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 la. Damn. Yeah, damn. Anyway, that pendulum track or whatever it was that we were talking about reminds me of this. Ah, it's not important anymore. I've had my fun, and that's all that matters. I'll check out who's sampled. Nah, this is fine, mate. This is perfect. You're good. Ooh, ooh. No. Alright, one's enough, one's enough. Wait, what's this one? One sec. No, I don't know that one. Alright, I'm going to take you... Before we go back to the drum and bass, I'm going to take you even further back. Where's my other playlist? Mikey Remembers Music. I've got a real old one in here. Oh shit, did I get rid of it? Oh no, here we go. Remember, you have to play Doom technically today. Yes. Because I have to submit it. In the country. Steve, my smile. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I've only got to put in a few hours, but yeah. I think everybody's over Doom by now. But I'm looking forward to it. Wow, my Doom marathon was so successful. You're all afraid. Maximum success. Turned on the OG Doom with mods. Did a few levels, got horribly car sick, but it was very aggressive and fun. Tried the OG Doom without mods, which is a very, very dated experience. Also horribly car sick. I got Doom on Doom 64. By the way, if you remember that GoldenEye came out on the N64, GoldenEye. I got Doom on the N64, and I was so disappointed. It was such a lazy... I don't know how to put... Like, it felt like a lazily made game. Because they were just like, oh, in the OG Doom, you can't look up or down or do anything interesting. Brilliant. That means we don't have to do that when we make it on the N64. It was just like a graphics shaders bump. That was literally it. It was like putting nice sunshine filters on Minecraft. It's still the same game. Also, car sick. Win. And then I got Doom for I got Doom 3 for whatever Xbox. No time to play it. We were gonna just jump then straight to Doom 2016 and get one last play before Eternal. Ran out of time. Then I bought Doom Eternal. I ran it on my PC to make sure it worked. And then we played Dune. And then I didn't stream after that. And here I am. Wonderful. Wonderful. What a fascinating story, Mikey, of the history of you not playing games. You're welcome. Eva would appreciate a story like that. Eva's very patient. Not one, but 2 streams where you made yourself sick. Yeah. I've got those wristbands now and that thing that kills your inner ear. So many good AMVs to this song. Oh, this one, yeah? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I felt bad about that. She said she couldn't look at the screen. The distance. And do you want to know what, out of all of that, do you want to know what I was the most interested in during that whole time? That cosmic horror Stygian FPS game that I got a key to try out. The prequel to some sort of cosmic, other existing cosmic horror title. I think Stygian Outer Gods or something it was called. I still want to play that. That was actually like, the pace wasn't too aggressive. The atmosphere was really interesting. And the puzzles were kind of, you know, just like simple go around, work out what's happening, unlock door stuff. It was like, obviously physically very different. I can't remember what we said, but it's like playing an old school Resident Evil game in FPS. It was more interesting, but it was scary. That was kind of neat. Yeah, I'm probably going to go back to that at some point. Currently playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then I'm going to go straight to Resident Evil 3. God, can I just call you Imindra or something? Sorry, I don't know why I'm flummoxed. What I would like to hear from you, if you're ever in the mood to report back, I would quite like to hear what you think about the experience of RE3 compared to RE2. Remake or original. By the way, we're also doing a Resident Evil marathon. We've currently completed Resident Evil 1. Jill Valentine, the easy version. It took us 10 hours. So when we play with Chris, it's probably going to be markedly quicker. But I really enjoyed it. It honestly had so much charm. Because it was so janky back then, but it really just, it was so full of character. Oh, that name is against TOS. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is that username something disgusting? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, it's gross and edgy, is it? I thought it's somebody called a Mindra. That's a shame. It's edgelord city shit. What a shame. I was enjoying talking to them. Oh, fuck that. Remembered constellations. Leaving radio stations. You got your Coke. Pixie, good girl. You into positive affirmation, Pixie? Ancient radiation, dismembered constellations. Station. Further little bite. Good to know. Oh yeah, so you made certain things clear. Am I supposed to be joining these up? Shit, one sec. Oh no, wait. There's like a, wait, so inconsistent. So his shoulder pauldron, that's the right word, is like, it has like a central crest on the official Artorias figurine. And I think I've gone for, oh, sorry, I'm scrolling on the wrong thing here. I think I've gone for central point. Oh, Artie. Pauldron is indeed the correct word. Thank you very much. Fenrir, any epoch of military talk, and I know my boy Fenrir is here for me. Fenrir, if circa, and anyone in chat, circa the military training that happened in Hyperion, if you could virtually experience any pre-existing battle in history, knowing that you weren't going to get, you know, your guts cut out in the middle of a fight, but you just wanted to be there and see what it was like with the technology of the time, what battle would you guys go to? God, we might reshape this just because it's. I think I had an idea with like, yeah, it's a spiral in it, and it was kind of. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I think I just unsharpened some V shapes, and we'll be okay. Get rid of some of this. We'll build it from there. Normandy! Damn! The French riding alongside the White Cliffs to engage our brave boys on horseback? Wait, was that Normandy? Is that the one where we've got the archers, right? Thermopylae. Alright, mate, sit back down. Oh, look at my... What did it even fucking have? Look at my cold hammered copper. Oh, get him. Oh, World War II Normandy. Oh, sorry. Damn. Is that what that Christopher Nolan movie was? Now, again, it might look like I'm being lazy on the line art, but honestly, we're going to start really skipping our way through. All I need is a few outlines in the right areas. Yes, Mikey, that's what line art is. Yeah, but I mean without wondering about the textures and stuff. Both world wars fundamentally changed the way that wars were fought. The Arab invasion of Spain and the Spanish War that led to guerrilla tactics. I'll have you know that my boys and girls under Queen, not that I know what I'm talking about, Queen Boudica was using guerrilla tactics back when the Romans started occupying Britain. The Spanish invasion of the Incas and the Aztecs, and some of the Alexandrian Great Wars. Damn, Pixie, you'd be a real history slut, huh? You'd be all over the place. Tolerate some of those people that you hate. I'm not in love with you, but I won't hold that against you. I think if this is scales, then some of this might have to be scales. But I won't hold that against you. The Ottoman... Yeah, I don't know if Hiroshima was really a battle, to be fair. In the Pacific Southeast Wars, I think everything was horrible in the islands. But I think actual physical Japan was just bombed and then occupied. The Ottoman Empire. Oh, damn. If we're spectating a battle, I'd like to see some of the finest examples of human courage. Oh, damn, Fenrir, wow. Damn, I was just thinking about, like, what is the military? What are the tactics? What would you enjoy observing from the ages of antiquity? But you're just like, people die in wars, Mikey. Oh, not saying, that's where the word comes from. Oh, shit. Awesome. I might need to go back to the sketch layer really quickly. The further back you go in time to more brutal combat, the more intense the suffering. I don't know about that, man. Is that true? Yeah, maybe. It feels like we're reaching similar sufferings through different methods. And you guys tell me, by the way, because I actually 100% don't know my stuff. And I always try to be, look, I don't want to speak out of turn, do you know what I mean? But I am also equally fascinated. So you guys tell me. The knowledge. The Gardens College, that's where wasn't he in Harry Potter? Oh, girl, she said hi. And then in 30 seconds time, she said... Oh shit. Common people like you. Drone warfare is bringing about a whole new level of mental pressure. Oh god, yeah. I had to start banning so many keywords in my Twitter feed to no longer see POV drone footage of people getting blown up on the front lines. That shit was just abundant. What do you want to know? It's really weird. So I have 2 Twitter accounts, as you know. And one of them, I don't have any keywords blocked, just so that I can, you know, hit it raw. And on my main Mikey Mega Mega account, I've blocked so many war and political search terms to keep my feed art-based, but I also follow a lot of hotties. So I blocked a couple other keywords the other day, mostly relating, and by the way, I'm not having an opinion and we're not having a conversation about it, but mostly relating to Israel-Palestine. I was like, I do actually see a lot of information on my alt account. I'd really like to not have it be in my feed on my main account so that I can actually just get on with my life. And the moment I blocked Israel and Palestine, for a random half an hour before it fully adjusted, every single image in my feed was Futanari art. Like, the only thing that bubbled to the surface was all the artists that I follow that draw Futanari. It was so wild. And then, like, I went back to it, like, later, and it evened out again. And it was like, you know, cosplayers, artists, illustrators, your friends. But really weirdly, I was like, damn, what is the relationship where Twitter goes, okay, if you don't like that, it probably means that you'd really like this. People using white phosphorus instead of mustard gas? Fuck. But you do die faster than napalm. Oh, God. And you called me an edgelord because of my name. Yeah, that's not edgelording. That's just fine artwork. What's the opposite of futa? Apparently so. Yeah, by the way though, dude, Amindra, if whatever weird contraction of your name that you've got on there is actually supposed to imply actual hard R, then yeah, that does make you a bit of an edgelord. I'm sorry to say it. That's quite edgelord namey stuff. If that's what you're communicating with that name, then yeah, that's edge territory, I'm afraid. It's okay. There's lots of people who are there in Edgelord Town. Oh, it's not. Oh, then I still haven't worked it out. Do you know what? Don't tell me. Alright, we're going to go back to that other playlist. I see that as an absolute win, Wolf Caddis. You la la la. Such a banger song. This is also one of those songs that gets me up. Sometimes this one's played at weddings as well. It really gets me going. Alright. Now, where were we on? That was Doomsday, right? We'd just done Pendulum. I don't edge if I can help it. I'm too busy. I don't have the spare time. Oh shit, is that sticky keys? No. Edging is for people who've met all their deadlines. I haven't earned an edge. You guys are weird for thinking that. I didn't think anything. I couldn't recognize what the problem was. But I also don't want to be told now. Hey, he's done. He's had enough. Fedus. I know it's not so bad now, but did you ever kind of notice how, like, they're not even like an ethnic group, but like growing up as a kid, it was always somehow okay to be really mean to gingers. Not like in real life, but you could still be like, you ginger cunt, you know what I mean? Imagine if you were just like, if you hated somebody but they're disabled, you'd like call them like a wheelchair bastard or something. That's not okay, but like you can kind of get away with being unkind to ginger people. As a kid, obviously, as a kid. Edgy and gassy. Oh yeah, fuck him. Nice work. Nice work, boy. I'm a ranga. Remind me what that means again? Is that like a Rastafarian? A redhead. A ginger. Oh wow, I didn't know ranga. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't up to date on my ginger slurs. Hey, yo, awesome. See, it's only when you're a kid, because then you grow up and, like, red-headed women are some of the most beautiful women in the world. You're just like, oh, damn, what was I thinking as a kid? When you're a kid, you're a fucking idiot, though. That's the problem. You know, what's good. Hey, Jellycake, how you doing? Hey, Mikey, good to see you. Jellycake, lovely to have you. How's life treating you? We're doing a bit of a Patreon catch-up, because I'm very, very behind, and we need to kind of crack on. But we're drawing Artorias, and just keeping it nice and chill. So there's a D&B Centipede track, and there's also the Tarantula one. Is Tarantula drum and bass? Or is it dubstep? Tarantula, so play with my xylophone single. That, like, zombie sound effect is so powerful. It's pendulum. Oh, thank you. Damn, should I, what should I do? Should I just do all of Malazan? But should I just do all of Malazan? Because I actually reread, obviously, a while ago, the first 5. And it was like reading it for the first time, because I was actually doing it in order. Should I just do the first 5 again and have a little break? Or like, it is a book series that puts you in a very particular headspace. And I'm not 100% sure, especially now that I've got a load of work to do, if I really want to bang all 10 of them back to back. You see so many things you missed the first time. Yeah, God, I mean, just understanding the basic terms and starting to realize the different people in the different companies. What I recommend is a really fucking good Malazan map now on the internet. So when I've got the audiobook going, I've usually actually got the map just sitting somewhere on my desktop. 10 is a chore. That's the one where they come across the Kachain Naruk, isn't it? And it's just like... just people running out of water and getting fucked for like hours. Hey Mouse, how you doing? Mouse, lovely to see you, dude. Yo guys, so in the grand cosmos of numbers, I want you guys to know that me and Mouse, cosmically, are actually soul bonded. Don't worry, Mouse, I'm projecting onto you. Let's see how tight me and Mouse are. One sec. Let's roll for it. Look at that. 16. So, and I shit you not, because I genuinely thought this had happened because, like, I'd accidentally joined a group. I went into Mouse's stream because she was playing Marvel Rivals, and I was playing Marvel Rivals on my own, on my computer. But, you know, it's nice to put on a bit of familiar noise, and Mouse is super friendly. Lovely to see you, dude. And I was like, okay, great. Anyway, and then I went into a match, and I randomly got matched up with Mouse whilst I was lurking in her stream. So I was like, okay, that's not happened because the odds are astronomical. I must have accidentally, like, invited myself into your party or something. So then we played the match, and we left, and no, I was not in her party, 100% confirmed. Just got randomly queued up with her whilst I was lurking along in her stream. It was weird. I felt like a stalker. I felt like I'd crossed a boundary. How crazy was that? Yeah, man. Anyway, dude, I hope you're having a lovely day. And I'm sure you are indeed a very annoying, different person when you're drunk, and that's great to know. But I had some Sambuca earlier, and it kind of went down the wrong tube a bit, and I couldn't stop coughing all day. So I blame you for that. Just saying. Just so that you know. And we're drawing a character from Dark Souls. Yeah, the banana. Mouse knows. Oh my god. Oh yeah, by the way, Mouse, if you don't share this information, absolutely ignore me, because the last thing I want is for you to feel uncomfortable or dox yourself. But like very, very, very loosely, do you share where in England you're from? Only because we were kind of taking a piss out of everybody north of London. I was just like, I hope I'm not being rude. No longer my fault. Well, Mouse is who made me get the Sambuca in the first place. But Pixie was the... Mouse gave me the bullets, but Pixie made me pull the trigger. Let's put it that way. So don't think you're off the hook, you gorgeous thing. I lived in North London for a bit. Oh shit, Mouse, I lived in North London. I went to a North London Met for university, although a million years ago. I used to be up like Kensington and Archway and just go hang out down in Camden with the weirdos. And then Seven Sisters after that. I don't know if any of these words mean anything to you. I live near Alexandria Palace. Oh shit! Oh, you're kind of... Oh, you were in. Damn, lovely. That's really nice right now. No, you said it was Mouse's fault. I was, oh, no. Just because you got a can of Coke in your hands, Pixie, doesn't mean the cuffs have come off. Mouse is a fellow content creator and a super friendly person. You, Pixie, are on my radar. You ain't got that free pass. Got my eye on you. Anyway, Mouse, I hope life in the bar is good. Hope you're getting shit done that you want to get done. Hope your cosplays are going good and your Red Dead live streams. I just have loads of art to do because I'm behind. Mouse! By the way, before you go, they nerfed Punisher. Did I complain about this already? He doesn't have ammo overload with Rocket Raccoon. I'm devastated. Not a happy chap. He did. Not good. You're playing Mega. Oh, God. I'm just trying to find my place in this new world order. Do you know what I mean? Again, I think some of this line art's probably going to disappear. So I'm not stressing about it too much. I think a lot of this will get rendered off. But let's just get that nice solid base before we start putting down some colours. I know Lindley. Yeah, so basically, I have my best matches when I knew Lindley, the other guy in chat, plays with us. And it took me a while to realise it's because he always plays Rocket Raccoon and he always goes out of his way to keep me alive. I didn't realise it, but I had like a guardian angel in our community and it was always Ainu Lindley keeping me alive with Rocket. Real brave boy he was. So now, now I'm fucked. Need to find a new game to play. We need a new PvP. Fenrir knows I'm not ready yet for Tarkov. I need to find something in between. Fenrir's like, I'd never play Tarkov with you, Mikey. Playing tank in your stream is a trial by fire. I can't remember what it was, but I remember we had some really bad games. And I think Fenrir wasn't even in a mood to play, and he kind of sort of hopped on anyway. And we just had so many terrible back-to-back games, and Fenrir was just like, fuck this, I have to leave. I'm going. I was like, I get it. It's so bad today. I think it's been 2 weeks since I last played. Damn. Just looking for something else. Came across Troll and Onrak again. Which led to Tehol and Bug. This series has some great duo pairings. Damn, it does! Okay, can I remember who they are? So Onrak is the other one. So there's two really good Telanimas. One of them is Tool and one of them is Onrak. Onrak is the one that gets... he gets kicked out, doesn't he? And they go to kill him or punish him by tying him down for all eternity in one of the broken warrens. Like in one of the, I think it's like the flooded Tisti Ida warren or something. The one of all the evolving fish. Onrak the Broken. And then, oh no! Oh god, dude, I've just remembered the Telanimas skull. That's like, I'm the last of my clan. It was like, you know, the Irad clan, or one of the eradicated ones. And he's like, I gave a mortal blow to my, like, to my Jaghut enemy, a pregnant Jaghut behind me. And she still lives. Can you turn around my skull so I can view my enemy? And he's like, you won't want me to do that. It will cost you. And he does, and it's for wind. It's for wind flowing through the ribcage of the kid. It was so upsetting. Guys, we have been raided by my boy, Ricky. And by the way, my favourite one, there's two Rickies out there. Ricky, we've got the good one. And I'm not being mean to the other one, who's probably a lovely human being. But we've got Art Ricky, and she's dope as fuck. Guys, welcome on in. Hello, my name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator who is so behind on Patreon and hasn't streamed for so long that he's doing a no-cam stream. Also, I did a load of gardening today. I look like a hobo. Haleys, how are you? Welcome on in, lovely Kiwi. Hello there, Fallen Morning. Hey, Bun Bun. Hi, guys. I hope you're all doing beautifully well. Now, if anybody else in your community enjoys D&D as much as you do, Ricky, let me ask you a random question. Have you or anyone you know read any of the Malazan books? Malazan, Book of the Fallen. It's a 10-book series. It's a bit like a D&D campaign, and it is very uniquely engaging compared to a lot of other fantasy books, I find. It's very, very good. But it's very, very grim, and there's a lot of suffering. Mikey, this looks so amazing. I'm proud of you for So guys, whilst I've been away offline, whenever I go into people's streams, it's usually just like, oh, Mikey, I haven't seen you streaming for a while, but hi, welcome on in. And anyway, they get on with their day. Whenever I've been popping into Ricky's stream, she's just like, are you doing art? Are you getting your art done? Have you been doing an art stream recently? She really jumps on your back about it. I was getting really guilty. I was like, fuck. Thank you very much for keeping me on the straight and narrow, Ricky. I do appreciate it, all jokes aside. We've got to keep each other strong, yeah? So how is yours going? Because obviously you are on a massive artwork bender. Is there anything that you would like to share? Have you got some of your recent commissions up on social media? Or do you have a social media that you're on popping, like an Insta? Ricky is also on that burn. She's burning the midnight oil. Not me, how do you spell it? Okay.
Very cool, way to go.
They are so
This month, Curvy Art Tax.
MALA. Oh, wait, one sec. Let me type this really quickly. Malison by Stephen. I don't know how you spell his name. Son of Eric. Ignore the surname. Just type in Malazan, you'll get it. Stream was good. I did an 8-hour streams this week. And I am pooped. Oh my god, you are intense. I do have social media, a new artist. Which would you prefer? I would prefer the one which you find gives you the most traction in terms of commissions. Because I know you're working hard at the moment. Thank you, Fenrir. Yo, Ukraine Nomad, how you doing? Dude, I'm going to talk to you in a sec. Let me just... Fenrir's going to give you a permit, Haley's. Just let him know when you've got a link ready. Bun Bun the Pop Popoto. Hi, hey Bun Bun. So I have been working on a number of other bits. I've started enough pieces to catch up on Patreon and start streaming normally again. But I've not been... My executive dysfunction went in the opposite way. Usually it's starting that's a problem. But we came up with lots of ideas and then I sort of walked away from most of them. And now we have to kind of like get these Photoshop files back out and get working. Oh yeah, we kind of didn't work out what was going on there, did we? So, yeah. And that's basically it. That's all the stories.
Very cool, way to go.
I don't
Hey
know.
Mikey, it's been a while since I have been able to catch your stream,
Oh.
so glad I was able tonight. Love your work.
Oh! Oh, hey, thank you very much. Holy shit. Nightmare! Nightmare, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Warmest wishes. I have actually been offline for quite a while, dudes. So we're going to getting back into it. And we've got 5 days to do as much art as possible. Because we've got we're contractually obliged to play Dune at launch, the MMORPG. Ukraine Nomad, how are you, good sir? Nice to see you, man. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Oh, Curvy art tax. Oh, gratefully received, mate. Sorry for the ugly link. Here's a commission I finished. Yeah, fuck. Let's have a check. I didn't actually see your completed mirror piece. Obviously, for one of a really cool character description. Oh shit, this is literally... See, Ricky, I'm serious. Instant gratification, Ricky. This is so fucking good. Dude, my... So what you're seeing on screen, Ricky, is basically a quick explanation. I want to drag this on screen, but my Photoshop now runs out of my gaming PC, whereas everything else that I'm doing is on the other computer. What did we work out a way to do this last time? Guys, I know a lot of you guys are just very kindly leaving me open on another tab whilst you work and do stuff. But there is some really fucking good art linked in here right now from Haley's. If you're interested in anything awesome looking, pop back over to the Mikey tab real quick and give this a look. It's so fucking dope. Dude, I love the balance of colours on this. So, which is the version that's not needed at all? Oh yeah, I know you're like me, mate. You're happy for what you get, and you never want to overly promote yourself and shit. And I don't bother showing people's artwork on screen quite so much anymore because it's reduced the amount of random people who just pop in and fuck off. That being said, this is really fucking awesome, which is why I wanted to explain why I wasn't doing it, because this is really fucking good. Which one? Is it the one with the, is it the blue one or the one in the mirror? Which is the one who's actually 100% not killing the other versions of herself? Because basically it's that Jet Li movie, isn't it? With Jason Statham, the one. You are my bitch! PVY Art, hey, how you doing? Yeah, Ricky's pretty fucking good, mate, yeah. Funny enough, I have 5 days of night shifts in a row. Ukraine Nomad, well, I hope you like English people complaining about their artwork. Because boy, have I got a lineup for you. You would ever part of it. Yeah. I really appreciate you. Oh, yeah, right back at you, dude. I think the blue one, that's why she looks so evil. You've got to be careful. Got to be careful. Oh! 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 Haley's has just dropped a cheeky gifto into the community, landing on "The cells are dead. The cells are dead." And tomorrow, so just to be clear, tomorrow I will be doing some illustration, but I'm also obliged to play Doom Eternal before my contract time runs out. I was supposed to play it early access and still fucking left it. I suck. Don't ever hope anything from me, ever. I'm not a good person. Yeah, Doom tomorrow. Haley's! Ricky, thank you very much. Ricky, I hope you don't burn yourself out too much. I know you've got to get in that flow and find it. I was reading a Twitter article Is there such a thing? I was reading some post, but it was about this dude who was like one of these, like, you know, I wake up at 5 a.m. and I'm mental and I do amazing shit. And it was this guy who had like run a marathon whilst also dragging the equivalent of a very small car. And he'd swum all the way around England without touching land. Obviously, he had like a support team in a boat and stuff. And he was talking about how like he was like, basically, he's one of these types. He's like, your body is capable of a lot more than your mind is. And it's mental fatigue more than physical fatigue that often makes you hit your walls or decide that you're done with something. He was like, your mind is always going to look for a door for the way out of something, and you have to train your mind to ignore those doors. And I was sitting here reading that, and I was just like, man, fuck this guy. I don't want to have anything to do with people like this anymore. Because I'd just done some gardening. I just like got on a whole load of my gardens trimmed down. I was like, fuck everything. I just want like an ice lolly and a nap. And here you are, Haleys. You come in and you're like, look, I've got some work to do. I'm in control of myself. I'm going to bust out loads of 8-hour art shifts. And I'm just like, fuck, damn. No, you are good. I need to get my shit together. And that's, I just want you to know, that's my emotional cycle. I'm just sharing my vulnerabilities. I wouldn't do that with anyone, but you're a super supportive fellow creative. So, there you go. So I'm just rambling now because it's a bit late for me. Gardening is good for you. Oh, fuck yeah, it is now. Looking at it now, where I can actually see all the areas that I can now mow, now that it's all trimmed back. Yeah, it feels well good. I'm quite garden brown now. I'm lazy as hell too, you better be. British people complaining, so nothing new since the 1970s. Damn. And yes, proudly, thank you. Got to pay the bills, it's been tough. So I'm trying to make a good schedule, but I must run. I'm going to leave it like... Yeah, no, oh God, oh my God, bless your heart. You just told me you had to go, and instead of reading it, I started monologuing. I'm full of soliloquies lately, Haleys. Have a lovely day. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping in. And thank you for the support and the encouragement. Take care, take care. Guys, go follow Haleys. She's a really fucking good illustrator, but also just a very friendly... and mate, nice community as well. They're all pretty cool. So like I said a bit earlier, no details. I'll worry about that on the render. Your monologue was perfect. Says all the right things. Okay, well, we're going to do a bit more line art. I did actually mention we were going to take a... I'm still drawing tonight, but we're going to take a little mind break. I was thinking of just playing a bit of Sekiro just for like 30 to 45 minutes. Just so that I've come away from the canvas for a bit. But we won't do it just yet. I have to run now, but yummy art and nice voice. Oh, Bum Bum, warmest wishes to you. Hey, thank you. Oh, cheers.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, hope you are having a good day, mate. That's some heavy looking armor.
Was that supposed to be oi oi? Oi oi. Yo, Scott, how you doing, man? Dude, thank you so much for the resub. Yes. There's a lot of weighty assets to her personal self-defense. I appreciate the acknowledgement. Yeah, how you doing? Also, hey. Have I given you my honk if Thatcher is dead routine yet? I can't remember. I'm a bit of a one-track pony with anyone with Scots in their name. Anyone's a bit Scottish. My shortbread shimmies. The only reason why I've got these kind of plate pieces as well is because I'm considering trying to use it as an opportunity to tie in the vague curving shapes we get in the pauldron into here. I don't know if we'll need to, but I'll put them in for now and we can always paint over them. Looking good, bud. Yo, cheers, dude. Hope the weekend has been going solidly at your end. Ooh, disgusting line. So sorry, just to ask again, has anybody watched the final Dead Reckoning film, the Mission Impossible one, and or Captain America Brave New Soldier? I stopped watching Marvel after the last Avengers. The MCU died of Iron Man. I fully understand that sentiment. I lasted a little bit longer because back in the day I thought going into the multiverse was really going to get like wacky, and I was like, now that they've made their money, they're going to get a bit more experimental with it and a bit more fun. So I watched WandaVision, wondering what the hell was going on, and I was really hooked. And then it eventually became a robot special powers fight at the end, and it was like, oh, they're not actually, as interesting as the premise is, they're not actually doing anything. They're not taking any risks or opening up the multiverse yet. And then Bucky Winter Soldier, I was like, Winter Soldier Falcon, I was like, okay, this is an interesting socio-political topic. Even though it's a little bit dull, I'm here for it. And then, I can't remember what it was, but basically, by the time they hit Moon Knight, I was just like, oh no, Disney. I was like, by then I was just like, oh, it's just endless shoveling of... But basically, it's embezzlement. The only way to describe what they're doing that's not embarrassing for everybody involved is I'm pretty sure some executives were just embezzling money by getting these insane budgets for these shows that were just like, oh god. Like, I hope they were embezzling. Do you know what I mean? No, but I saw the Truman... Oh, God, what did you think? I know Lindelay. What did you think? What did you think of the Truman Show? Now, I know it's an old film. It's not modern. But as I'm sure you've heard me say before, it is in my top 10 favourite films of all time. I rewatched all of the Blade movies. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Most of Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone movies. God movies in the 80s and 90s were different, man. They were so much more bold. Oh, man. Ukraine Nomad. Have you watched what is often called the Paul Verhoeven trilogy? Which is, and by the way, yeah, dude, like, that first Blade film is so stylish. And the choreography is so good. Unfortunately, they had a bit of a budget and time issue with the special effects at the end for La Magra. Because it was going to be a giant tornado of blood. And they had to scrap it because it just didn't work. Blade 2 is a little bit worse every time I watch it. I think I remember Blade 2 being really good. And it's just quite good. And, but Wesley Snipes is my absolute boy. But dude, Ukraine Nomad, if you've been on a big binge of it and you've done the Arnold Schwarzeneggers, I'm assuming you've watched Predator, which is Predator the best Arnold Schwarzenegger movie? Because I would say that Predator... is Predator better than Terminator 2? Fuck. Because it's good. I'm gonna generate a disc for this because this isn't working. But dude, what I would recommend is a Paul Verhoeven trilogy of RoboCop. The other Schwarzenegger movie I love. Oh fuck, what's it called? We'll Remember It For You Wholesale is the name of the book. Total Recall! Ukraine Nomad. Total Recall and RoboCop. Oh, brilliant, brilliant. I don't like Starship Troopers that much. Yeah, I think a lot of people feel that. Oh, shit. Oh, Nomad, you know your stuff. If you watch it as a standalone, it's quite good. So I watched it as a standalone as a kid when it came out, and I completely just took it as a face value movie that I didn't super appreciate. Because I didn't realise it was doing everything, you know, sort of ironically. That was all well over my head back then. But yeah, dude, Total Recall is so good. It's so good. Yeah, Scott, so the Running Man is like... So I only... Every time I think I'm going to watch The Running Man, I forget that, like, there's an entire half of the film that's not in The Running Man. I forget all the stuff in the beginning where he's like an escaped convict. Do you know what The Running Man's got? Fucking good theme tune. One sec. For those of you who are not familiar with it, so I'm just going to stop this playlist. It's so good. Where are we? Here we go. Now it goes like this for a bit, but the main riff is really good. It really kind of captivates you. Sky's starting to get light. Pixie, I wasn't going to mention it. I heard a bird earlier, Pixie. About 5 minutes ago, I heard a bird chirp out my window. I was like, oh no. Pixie, you overnight harlot. Thank you so much for lurking along. Having done your hair and just, like, stayed up. That's very hardcore of you. I really appreciate it. Look after yourself. Oh. Da 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 da. Da na 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 na. And it's got like all the choreographed dancers in loads of dappled lighting on stage doing their sets. There's a lot of unique stuff to look at and flavors to soak in. Predator is one of the best movies of Arnie. It's probably in my top 2 favorite Arnie films, but I don't know exactly how to order them. All right, let's not listen to that the whole time. What else do we have that's good? Hey, do you recognize this one? Steel drums. Steel drums and a big dream. Can anyone name this movie? I think all of this is way too far this way. We might go back to the sketch layer, I'm not sure. Ah, you kept me entertained. Oh, a pleasure. Bit of sleazy sax. Love it. Oh, you guys are useless. It's Commando, it's Commando. I would still say that Conan is the best. Oh, you're a Conan boy. It showed he can play characters very good. A lot of emotions without words. Yeah, I think that probably played to his strengths, to be honest, at the time. Most of the time he was typecast. Junior, where he gets pregnant. Yeah, Arnie did Junior and Stallone did Stop or My Mum Will Shoot. Those were interesting times, man. Do you know what I watched fairly recently? Universal Soldier. Somebody like posted an image of something that reminded me of it, and I was like, alright, let's crack it on. That was probably one of Jean-Claude Van Damme's biggest moments, I think, in terms of mainstream action films. And my boy Dolph, of course, who's apparently an incredibly intelligent guy, I think I heard somewhere. He has like 2 master's degrees or some shit. I'll take useless. Damn, useless people get what they get. Useless people deserve what they get. Useless people get used until they're useful for something. Or so I hear. Not that I know anything about any of that sort of stuff. Why does that still... have I just been too generous with something? It still feels a bit far out, doesn't it? I know, that'll do. Again, it's not designed to be where the nipples are. It's very important to know the difference between Commando, the film, and Going Commando. Okay, so I have a question. Is Going Commando a known term, either universally or culturally, before it got mentioned in Friends? I I never remember hearing that term before Friends, but now it's like a universally known thing. Anyway, let's pump back the beats. Where are we up to? Have we done 4:30? I'm from Generation X. We use it all the time. Damn. Generation X, which one is that compared to what I am? I'm a millennial, so you're literally like the next one down from me, right? Or are you the next one up? The problem is we can't discuss ages in chat, sadly, because it keeps like kids safe. I'll take that too. Oh yeah. Oh, you're the one before. Okay, cool. Okay, so you guys were using it before Friends used it. X millennials then Z. Awesome. Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah, Scott, you're just a bit further ahead than me then. Yeah. Alpha don't deserve that name. I'll decide who's the alpha around here. It's Eva. Yeah. Yeah. Eva's Chameleoness is definitely the alpha. It turns out she decided for me. Good. I think I had some slightly grander designs for all the shapes going on in here, but I sort of came away from it because it wasn't necessarily following the Dark Souls patina of things. Pixie, you do make me laugh. Alright. Have a good night, though. Thank you so much for vibing. Always appreciated. If Gen Z were iPad kids, Gen Alpha's OnlyFans kids. Oh, damn, that's a little bit disturbing when talking about kids. Isn't there a Bo, is it Bo Burnham? So, do you remember the lockdown? Do you remember how fucking weird the lockdown was? One of the most honest and excellent pieces of work to come out of a lockdown was one of the Bo Burnham Netflix specials, where it's like really like raw and very honest, and he made the whole special himself with like a couple cameras inside of a shed and a lighting system. But that's where he did that song about like you know, iPad children and all that sort of stuff. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to bed. This cold is getting to me. Yeah, I knew Lindley. I'm so sorry, dude. Be well, man. Be well. Much love. And nice to see you again, dudes. Oh, is it Welcome to the Internet? Yeah, that's probably it. I won't play the video, but I am going to take a break once we've done the basic line art. Let me just see if I can find it, the the song though. Let's go onto YouTube really quickly. Oh no, can I find it in Spotify? Otherwise the stream will get flagged. Yeah, I like the video because he's like, ha 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 ha. Welcome to the internet. Bo Burnham. Yeah. So guys, if you've got Netflix and you haven't seen it, check out Bo Burnham's Inside. It is a reminder of how of all the energy that was lockdown. Hey, come on now. It's a living. Hey, Kiteser. A bit of everything, all of the time. I'm just going to split up this line out recording because it's 3 hour long. There we go. Just before something crashes. What's so weird is this is so out of date now that we've hit that AI window. I despair when I remember some of my friends from school are on the fans website. Oh yeah? I'm relatively unbothered and open-minded to adult content work. Not that I'm doing it, but I don't have an issue with it. But I don't know what I would do if somebody I actually went to school with was on it. Do you know what I mean? One of my friends who I used to work with in an office job, she is raking it in on OnlyFans. She was a UK porn star, and she just came to it like, I don't know, like in her late 20s. She stopped seeing the guy she was her fiance. She was like, actually, I kind of really want to do this. Shit. All of the time. What kind of office was that? No, it's just a normal office. she was just a hot girl at that office at the time that I was friends with. And then much later on, she was like, yeah, well, Mikey, I'm kind of like really open-minded and there's some stuff I want to do. And I wasn't really exploring that in my relationship. And then she just got the biggest pair of boobs I've ever seen in my life. And now earns an awful lot of money every single month. She is doing great. She's doing very well. However, oh yeah, no, she's got some. That being said, she has some very harrowing stories. But it's all part of the game, I guess. But yeah, I don't know about like somebody like if I went to school with somebody, and it was like, oh, they've got an OnlyFans now. I'd just be like, oh wow. All the people I know now who have OnlyFans, and I know a fair few because I make like spicy artwork, and in a very loose sense, it's not a million miles away from a lot of girls who are just very gorgeous and make money from being gorgeous. So we sort of swim in vaguely similar bonds, but they obviously have to deal with a lot more than I have to. But all the ones that I know that do like adult content and stuff like that, I'm just like, yeah, great. But I very rarely get on and support it. I've supported a few in my time, but I'm a very simple guy. Like I don't think I could deal with the mental juggling that would be knowing somebody socially and then also knowing that they're being paid to flirt with me on another platform. I'd be like, am I in love with you or am I not in love with you? What is going on? So I sort of give them my warmest regards and take a step back. That being said, there is a hottie who hangs out every now and then. She wants to get into OnlyFans and I want to get into her knickers. So you know, it swings and roundabouts. 8-hour stream? Not me, mate. Nah, not me. Alright, let's go back to Doomsday again. Oh, what did we just listen to? 4:30, right? Okay. Two girls from the UK. They did 100. So I'll tell you what I do get sick of, and again, it's one of those like don't hate the player, hate the game kind of things.
Very cool, way to go.
But like I do get sick of seeing them post bait on Twitter. The bait's not aimed at me, but that whole just experience is just like a bit of a slog. Kalukonzi has dropped a gifto into chat, landing on Scorpios. Damn, Scorpios is a fucking great name. That's like the Scorpion if he was Greek or something. Holy shit. Kalukonzi, thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Kalukonzi is gifting 1 tier 1 sub. They've gifted a total of none. I don't think that's true, but thank you. Many of my girlfriends have been to Dubai. I don't talk to them. Yeah, I've heard about that. So there's actually a term for that. I can't quite remember what it's called. But on dating apps in Dubai in particular, they say something like they're going because I've been to Dubai a couple of times. They say that they're probably not for the same reason they have, but they say they say something like, "Oh, I study at the College of America." And that's code on a dating app to mean, like, you can pay to take me out to dinner if you'd like. I'm an escort. I think the reason why I'm relatively open-minded to OnlyFans is that, like, number one, I'm a big fan of pornography as a pervert guy. But I'm not a fan of somebody being taken advantage of. And the adult industry 15 years ago compared to now is such a different landscape. Like now, if a girl wants to make adult content, she can do from her own home. And there's no middleman. Whereas actual like adult studios are like, they're kind of nightmare places where you have to proactively devalue the woman so that she'll do more stuff in the scenes, and it's like it's really horrible. Mikey's master of anatomy. Milk-kun, how you doing? Welcome back, lovely to see you. We're just scraping together a bit of line art. I wanna get most of it. So I'm only doing the basic lines right now, but as you can tell, my productivity has slowed down a lot. We're entering that diminishing returns phase, so I'm gonna take a mental break, and I'm gonna cook some food, and I might put on Sekiro for a little bit, or have a snack and go to bed. It'll be one or the other. This is only day number 1 of having to do loads of art every day and play Doom. So I don't want to burn myself out, but we'll see how we go. Anyway, how are you doing? Snacks before sleep. Oh god, dude, I bite my fucking tongue so much. I'm so glad you reminded me of my repeat problem. I sometimes have a snack before I go to bed, and then I wake myself up by biting my tongue really hard in my sleep, and it fucking sucks. I get so upset. Sometimes I bite it so hard, it's insane. Yeah, no, I forgot, you're right. I can't have snacks before bed anymore. I'm not allowed. Oh, thanks a lot for ruining my fun. Damn. It must be great at parties. No, I'm kidding. Are you streaming later tonight too? Yeah, I have to. I have to play Doom Eternal tonight. Also a bit of art. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I actually am giving myself 1 day wriggle room. I could actually get away with streaming it technically tomorrow. I'm thinking specifically about the day I have to submit the content. You can do it on the same day, and you can actually do it whilst you're still live. Because you sort of have to sort of submit your stream to say, hey, I played the game that you sent me. Thank you. Depending on what platform you're with. But I'd like to give myself at least 1 day breathing room, just in case there's technical issues. I would not say that dating is bad or relationships is bad, but building one where you're happy in it is very hard, and sometimes you need to stop and be single for some time to reevaluate everything. Oh, I agree. The problem is that stop and be single for some time, I've really lent into that. That's really been my vibe for quite a while. Yeah, I'd like to change that. But the problem is I'm not like looking after myself for going out at the moment. So I just keep bothering people who hang out with me online. But like, yeah, I wouldn't have a well, it's easier said than done, I think. But I wouldn't have a problem with like a partner that was making like adult content, if only because if they were my partner, they would have had to have probably tolerated the fact that like I'm not the world's best communicator. What I like to do is sit down and start drawing for a few hours and watch a film. And what a lot of girls like is to have somebody remember to text them very often, or come up with good ideas and invite them for stuff. All I ever do is just kind of go, look, you tell me a holiday destination you'd like to go for, and I'll make us go there. If you can tolerate the fact that I'm a little bit out of sight, out of mind. I'm not very attentive. What I like are clear communicators. Women who kind of take charge, I generally tend to get on with quite well. My last main ex was half Venezuelan, half Turkish. She was very bossy, but she was also a very clear communicator. She'd tell me what she wants, what she expects, and what she likes. And I'd be like, brilliant, now I know what to do. Whereas other girls, you kind of like, they leave it to you to just get it right with a bit of guessing. And that's where I'm just like, oh man, I do not know what to do. My biggest issue is constantly going out somewhere. I just can't spend as much time outside in crowded areas. Especially suffering. Oh, are you a little bit, is it agoraphobic? Agoraphobic? Or are you just generally don't like going out in just in a normal way? I get that. So that's the thing. Like, I have all my projects and little things that I want to work on. And I really like what I do for a living. So I want to do it. So, like, I'm often very interested in girls who are very driven and they're working on their own thing. Because then you can kind of like, okay, you go do your thing and I'll go do my thing. As opposed to ones who want to be a bit more directly engaged. That's usually where I'm not such a good boyfriend. But you know, you've got to learn to change and work on yourself if you want to get different results, right? You can't just be who you are and expect something else to change. You've got to like make yourself something that somebody else might want to like have involved in their life. And I still don't plan on doing that until after I'm caught up on Patreon. That's sadder than I expected. But you know, I'm told I'm not a great communicator either. Sadder than you expected. Oh damn. Oh shit. What specifically did I say? I'm kind of rambling, dude, and monologuing. Go to sleep. Yeah, have a... Dude, thanks for vibing. Look after yourself. I don't know what parts of material are above this belt and what's below. Again, we'll let the rendering worry about it. Actually, I need a drink. How are we doing for tea? I'll do bungee jumping, parachute, mountain climbing any day. Done most of it. Going to malls and cafes and stuff is boring. Too many people. Not enough doing. Yeah. Concerts and cinemas, okay-ish. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to dedicate your time. Like, you know, that's the part of a bond, right? It's just doing mundane stuff together. And it's... all my time is so full. I like forest, lakes, sea with tents. Ukraine nomad. Are we going on a date? Wait, dude, you're giving me all your information here. Am I supposed to take you to a forest? Is that what you're saying? Forest, lake, sea, tents, cooking on a fire. Watching stars is a good time. Ah, you're a real outdoorsy guy. That's dope. Oh, dude, I watched a fascinating YouTube video that you might be interested in. It's I can't remember what it's called. It's called like, you know, Asia Hatchet Channel or some shit. But it's like a 4-hour long video. Don't worry, you can just skip it. But this guy is basically just in a lake somewhere in, I don't know, Southeastern Asia. And he just films himself for a year and he builds like a raft. And then like he expands the raft out of bamboo. And you literally from scratch, you see him make all the, you know, tools and make the raft and float out in this lake. And then he builds a hut and he builds a little like stove in it. And then he expands it more and starts adding like fishing nets. So he's got like a fish bay. And then he starts like putting loads of plants down there. And he's got like, he's eating like all the food and cooking in there and stuff. And then there's like a dog and cat and he's like, creates like a little boat. He like hand makes it all. It's insane. Take them away, Mikey, like it's a holiday. Absolutely. Wait, what? Concerts are fun. I met my last thing at one. Oh, damn. Mikey, sir, do I learn anatomy basics from your videos? But I'm still facing problems in poses, dynamic poses. Do you have any tips to practice anatomy? Ah, Milken, that's not an anatomy thing. That is a gesture thing. If you start Googling tutorials about the next 3 tutorials I'm making are mostly gesture based when I eventually get around to it. But if you start Googling gesture more than you Google anatomy, that will give you a completely different type of drawing process. And it is incredibly important. Oh, am I running out of steam? My throat's getting a bit gravelly. Probably need some food and a cuppa. We'll see how we go. I say a lot of gestures. Oh, yeah? You're a big body language type. Excuse me, you need to go to bed. Well, Mikey, if you want, we can. But forests can contain mines or unexploded ordnance. Alright, you just, what was the other option? Well, let's not do a tent. People will start talking. Let's just go to a lake or a park then. No shopping malls. No restaurants. No worries. Mikey was the first person I ever heard utter the phrase contrapposto, and I graduated from art school. Oh, damn! Damn good phrase, though. Damn. One big problem for the future. Everything south of the Mykolaiv and east of Kiev will have dangers for years. Unexploded stuff, lost stuff. Yeah, man, I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. I've got that real, like, lucky island nation kind of vibe. We sort of saddled up with America, I think, quite closely in the UN and just kind of let proxy wars happen quite a lot. None would be nice, but I can't complain. Not that we're going to talk about politics or anything. We wouldn't do that here. And we won't. I just feel very fortunate, that's all. Oh, that was nice. Oh, I like this little warbles. That sounds gorgeous. Lying down, just can't sleep. Handsome. If only you could see what I look like. Today of all days. plus an extra 8 hours of sitting here in a hot room, sweating into my t-shirt. Yeah, the quality of my line art's dropping dramatically now. I think I might be a little bit fatigued. I think I might have to get some sleep. I'm going to be releasing some art for my upcoming manga on Twitter in a few weeks. I'll be sure to tag you to see what you think. Oh yeah, dude, go for it. No, that sounds cool. Oh, GG on getting a... Have you finished writing it? Are you still inking? That's always a bigger project than you think it's going to be. I've only ever really tried it once, and I remember, like, dramatically having to reduce my expectations. Oh man, the birds are chirping. Whenever you hear that, like, oh, in the background of this song, it reminds me of Perfect Dark on the N64. It had that same kind of, like, sound. Alright, I don't need to fill in the details here, because it will get lost in the darkness. Birds start chirping at 3 or 4 in the morning. Oh god. So I've got some blinds for my window by my bed. Since I redecorated my bedroom, and I got my lovely new bed now by the window, the sunlight beams into my room. It's the worst thing in the world. And I've got the blinds, and I've got the blinds out the box, and I put the blinds on the table next to the bed. And instead of putting them up, I realised it was really cheap and easy to buy a sleep mask off of Amazon. So I still haven't put the blinds up for months. And I've just got like a really nice quality sleep mask. I'm just like, ah, that'll do. I'm so fucking lazy.
Hello there.
Hello. Thank you for the follow, somebody. Oh, my thing's not updating. Oh, it did. Imperial, thank you very much. I already had the blinds you bought up. Yeah, but putting on a sleep mask is easier than spending 15 minutes drilling holes in my windowsill to put the blinds up. I realise when I talk about waking up in a cold sweat some nights, but I see in my YouTube that I fell asleep to the disturbing demonology iceberg. Never watch an iceberg video. No. 5 minutes of something interesting with the most batshit insane content you've ever heard in your life. Oh wait, you don't want to be iceberging. Not at your age. go back to Warhammer lore. Oh my god, no, that's even darker. Mate, that's grimdark! Oh, kind sir. Hello, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm about to go to bed, I've decided. It is bedtime. Guys, make sure you follow me on Twitter. I always tweet before I'm live. I'm live sometimes and often, but you never know exactly what time. I should be on later tonight after I have a sleep. I'm mostly going to be sleeping, scrubbing, or streaming this week because I've got a lot to try to fit in. And it's going to be artwork next stream, but also Doom Eternal. So we're going to do a little bit of art, a little bit of Doom. Come join me. Damn. Scots, thanks for vibing. Kiteser, thanks for vibing. Wolf Canis, thanks for vibing. Ukraine Nomad, thanks for vibing. And everyone else who's been lurking along, I appreciate you greatly. Not more than you'll ever know or anything weird, but just quite a lot. I do appreciate you guys quite a lot. More than you'll ever know. Ah, calm down. Just a lot, just a lot, just a lot. You guys saved me. Oh, alright, mate. Alright, sit down, sit down. Chill out. Oh, that sounds like a fitness test beep. Is this an Osu? That's for... Oh my god, I tried playing that a couple times on stream, I think, when Izzy came and stayed over. That's where you got to tap the screen and move the things. Yeah, that's not for me. That's that. You guys with your quick fingers are in a bit of a different league than old Mikey. Salvatore Ganacci. I don't know who that is. I remember the Salvatore guy who always made like really weird music videos. Is that one? Like there's one where he's like a motorbike motorbike, wait, what do you, centaur. He's like a moped centaur or something. Salvatore. That's him. Oh, it's the same guy. Yeah. I have no idea what the fuck's going on about, dude. I was always like, what is this? Is this an advert? Is he a DJ? What is going on? Oh, God, this line art's taken so long. I may try paid attention to the face area, because that will be good guidelines. Everything else just needs blocking, because it's going to be rendered filled in. And yeah, I've just been working slower and slower and slower as the night's gone on. I should be human. I'm going to leave this little symbol for now because it's mostly just going to be in white. Not really going to line art that. Oh. Probably the same for the filigree. Actually, let's do this outline. Hey, quick save of a flat. RT08 so far. We're gonna finish the line art tomorrow. Hopefully we're gonna most of like the colours are already on the canvas, so I'm just gonna colour pick from them and move them around. But we'll finish the line art tomorrow. We'll do all the colour blocking, but really just rendering out and then doom. So guys, join me for some more Patreon catch-up Dark Souls Artorias fan art. I've drawn Artorias before, but I wanted to draw her again, just a little bit differently, a little bit better. So that's what we're exploring. And in the meantime, I hope you all have wonderful sleeps. I am going to, I'm probably gonna have a snack. No, I'm gonna go to bed. Have a great big breakfast, and depending on what time I wake up in the day today, I'll probably start... Oh god, I need to actually trim my beard and be camera ready. I don't know if I'll be doing a face cam stream tomorrow. I probably should do. And that means it's Sunday. So we'll see how we go. Okay, guy. Adidas, my boy. He's in a city of wolves. Wolverhampton. Oh, he works for Adidas. And he lives in the city of wolves in his universe. Okay. Do you know, I'll Google him. Alright, guys. You've been amazing by the very virtue of having popped in. That goes to everyone who's not here but was here earlier. Is there anyone? Can I do a quick raid? Oh, fuck. I'm keeping Ricky's artwork. Saving a copy. That's so fucking good. Right, Twitch. Oh, fuck. Batsky's on. Holy shit. What's it? It's one of those rare times I stream into the early hours of morning, and it means that I see people that I haven't seen in a million years. Guys, Batsky Starman is doing some Studio Ghibli tier food art. There's a big ramen bowl full of ham slices and eggs and noodles. I'm gonna go drop you into Batsky's stream. He's a super cool dude. And I'll see you soon. What's that, raid? Can somebody... Guys, I know there's literally 5 of us who are still awake in my stream. Could somebody explain to him that I'm done? I can't linger. But I'm glad to have caught him. And also explain to everyone to sleep. I'm raiding with a load of computers where everyone's gone to bed. Okay, much love. Bye. See you soon.